Is it live? Oh, it is. Okay. Can I scooch in? Well, I have sent out the notification. We'll see if there are any takers. Whoops. On this. But in the meantime, I'm going to just pull some energies. Okay. Let's see if anybody shows up. I've never done this before. So today's February 14th. It's known as Valentine's Day. They say it's the most romantic day of the year. I don't believe that. Any day you can make romantic, but I think it's a beautiful reminder that we need to take care of ourselves and do things that are self-honoring and separate, detach from the things that do not honor us, that don't give us peace. This might also be a call to separate from your past relationships, past way of being. There's also a call to surrender here. Oops. These cards are talking. Awaiting results. Yeah, because sometimes you can get stuck in the waiting. And the point is for you to not sit around and wait. You've been here so long that these two other shrubs that came up are young compared to you, right? You're rooted. You're rooted in this. This card can be read a number of ways. Like there's an expectation. You're expecting something to come in, but also there might be a level of inflexibility because you've been waiting and expecting something. Oh man. Something for so long. Let's see. Opportunity beckons. Number 4 has to do with stability. This is about making a decision to move forward. This is giving me 3 of Wands vibes. Let's see. What else is there? Teach. I don't read this as you being the teacher. I read this as you allowing life to give you lessons that you're learning from. Does my thing look cloudy? Oh. Balance. Number 14, temperance. And that's that balancing of detaching with the waiting for results and just remembering that you need to keep moving forward. Don't get stuck. Okay, what's this? Number 8, control. So that's strength. Controlling your mind, where you allow your mind to wander. Seek. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major arcana here. Wow. This can be a very transformative Valentine's for somebody. There's a truth. You're staking your claim. You're standing on your sword. You're willing to die on your sword. My mom used to say, "Tell the truth, count it what it cost." Like what, speak the truth, whatever it costs you. Confrontation, dedicated effort. That's Eight of Pentacles. That's the Moon. Confronting your shadow self, with links up to the Death here. Sorry, detachment. This might also have to do with confronting your inner child, confronting the past, but not so much that you get stuck in it. Maybe this has to do with the past relationship that you've had. Okay, I think that's enough with this deck. Let me see. I'm just looking at YouTube and I see that my little thing is showing up. So that's nice. That's nice to see that. Is that my hand? Okay, it's on delay. All right. Well, we'll see if anybody shows up for a free tarot reading. Let's see, what other deck can I play with in the meantime? I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to check these two piles, and so what I will do is we're going to do a pile for your person's energy and then a pile for your energy, right? Honestly, if I've never done this before. I've never done like free readings on YouTube. So a little bit of me is like, oh, thank God it's just me here. Let's see, this will be your person and this will be you. So what is your person's energy right now? Concern. Number 33. Something is on their mind. They're pondering. They're thinking. They're being illuminated. The sun rays coming in through, let me take a look at this, through the stained glass window. Their eyes are closed. What is it that they're concerned about, thinking about? What is it that they are concerned about and thinking about that has them sitting in the chair just thinking quietly to themselves? What is concerning your person? They don't want to say. Okay. They're thinking about a new direction. Maybe they are looking back on the choices that they've made and where this road has led them. I think they're realizing that regardless of whether or not they think they made the right or the wrong choice, they've learned something, because this light here is also illuminating them as they're thinking about what transpired, what took place, what has happened to the relationship, in the relationship with them, maybe some lost opportunities. But they're also recognizing that they've transformed along this path. There's been times when it's been quite dark. I think they're near they're seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. They're near the end. They're nearing the end of their journey. Okay. What's the most important lesson they've learned from this journey? What is the most important lesson that they've learned? Wow. That's a lot. All right, so if we look here, there's the Lovers. Balance, intimacy, connection, vulnerability. I would go so far as to say that the experience hasn't always been rosy when we're looking down here at this, I don't know, dried moss, dry grass. right? Sorry, let me go like this. It'll be better for me to see and for you. Okay. So yeah, they've certainly had some lessons around love. We've got the poverty card here. We've got a child. Perhaps you have a child with this person, or they have children, or you could have lost a child. That's a possibility. There's great fortune, distant horizons, and the privileged lady as well. They could have some financial concerns because we do have poverty, there's concern, and then there's great fortune. Maybe they're having some financial difficulty. Is somebody here? You're here. I don't know who you are, but would you like me to do a mini reading for you? I just thought I would do this for Valentine's Day. I've never done it before, so I am, a little nervous. But if you have a question that you would like, unless this is my daughter liking my video. Oh, sure. Sorry, I've got my glasses on and I still can't see. Hold on. I think that says Misha. Is that right? I've never done this before, so forgive me. I think if you type your question, I will be able to see it. And then I will do my best to answer for you. Okay. And then we'll see, depending on your question, which deck God guides me to. That would be best for you. Okay, so let's see. I'm just in pain. Just shocked. I can't believe it. Why did it happen? Oh, Misha. All right. I feel that this has to do with a person, a partner. Give me a moment just to feel the cards that I have around me so that I can pull what's right. So hold on. I have my, if you can see, my Heal Yourself and my True Love cards. So I'm gonna pull those out. Okay. All right. So, dear God, please provide some insight for Misha. She's going through something difficult. Hi, Jasmine. It is free. I'm doing a reading for Misha. I'm new to reading live, so you can stick around, and I'm going to take care of Misha right now. But please remind me, because I don't see the comments sticking around, or maybe I'm not hitting the right thing. So just remind me that you're the second person, please. All right, Misha. What's going on with Misha? What is going on with Misha? I'm going to raise this so that we can get a bit more. There. Okay, Misha. You tap into Misha's energy. Misha's energy. Okay. I feel like you had a lot of high hopes for this person. You saw a future. You felt like they were there your kinsman redeemer, right? So what does that mean? That's a biblical term that means you thought that they were going to redeem you, that they were going to walk by your side, that you were going to journey through life together, that you were going to walk through the portal of life together, that you would be hand in hand as you went on this journey. And I think you may have already had some difficult times, but whatever this betrayal is, whatever this deep hurt is, it's difficult sometimes to see, but you're being led to provide forgiveness. It's not even about the other individual. It's about you. It's about you forgiving yourself for the choice that you made, for the things that you saw and perhaps ignored, right? This is a way for you to untether yourself from the situation. While I was waiting, for someone to show up, I was working with these cards, and out came, if you scroll back, right, after this, the card about detachment came forward, because there was a need to detach from a situation in order to give yourself breathing space, an opportunity to take in the lessons. And it's so hard when we're in pain. We can't see the forest from the trees. We can't see it. All we feel is this writhing pain. You can't get them out of your mind. You can't get them out of your heart. Everything that you're going through reminds you of them. I'm going to go a little deeper if you don't mind. Like, even sexually, like, they're the only person that you want. Like, you can still feel them. You might even feel when they're with somebody else, to be very honest with you. And those are hard. Those are hard moments, right? We've got the solar plexus, which actually has to deal with creativity, and opportunity beckons. Now, this opportunity beckoning here, it's not necessarily like work or business opportunity, but there's an opportunity for you to come higher. Because what happens when we have relationships with people, like, relationships are assignments, right? And while it is difficult in the 3D, difficult when we're here on earth in this flesh, feeling, seeing, tasting, hearing what we feel, see, hear, and taste, there's a spiritual component to it. And it can make things a lot easier when we try to elevate and see things from a different perspective. I think maybe what's happened here also is that this situation here, the fact that this relationship did not go forward, has triggered something in you, has triggered a previous pain, a previous hurt. It might have even caused some doubt, because when you look at this guy, right, he is looking over a situation. He's pondering, he's thinking, and there's still something that he's not seeing or not realizing, or is unclear or unsure about in this situation. I'm also hearing for you, don't rush. Don't rush getting over the pain. Do not do that thing where they say the best way to get over someone is to get under somebody else. If this was a soulmate, maybe that works, right? But you just don't want any old trash entering you. Not your spirit, your mind, your body, nothing. You don't need those soul ties. You don't need those unhealthy cords. If it's a twin flame, that's completely different, right? And I just want to say, twin flame is not always romantic. People think it is. It is not. It is one of the hardest relationships that you have to deal with. And the whole point is for you to learn to see yourself and to elevate. And the elevation that we experience is not, it's not linear. It's not like this, like you just keep going up, up, up. No, no, no. You might take 2 steps forward, 7 steps back. And part of what sometimes makes forgiveness very hard is that we seem to revert back into the pain. One of the ways to get through this easier, a couple of things. Work on accepting what has taken place. It's hard. I know. But when we don't accept it, we stay on this, what is that thing? Like that treadmill that mice would run on, that wheel, that's it, hamster wheel, that they would continuously run on, regurgitating to ourselves, what happened? Why did it happen? What did I do? What could I? No, no, no. Forgive yourself, because what we fail to understand is these lessons, these tests, these experiences, these assignments that show up as relationships are ways for us to actually fulfill our purpose, to become better, to have more compassion. I'm able to talk to you this way because I get it. You understand? If I didn't experience this, I'd be like, girl, get over it. What's your problem? Okay. So I'm going to tap in a little bit more, and I'm going to pull out my Heal Yourself cards, and I'm going to give you a card. I'm actually going to give you two cards. I'm going to give you this card, and there's another card that I like to use. It's the Green Witch Oracle, and we'll get to that in a moment. But God, if you can share with me what it is that Misha needs to look at a little bit more to help her through this time. If there's a trigger she's not aware of, oh, look at that. It says to have faith. Have faith, Misha. And the faith that you need to have is not in the other person. It's not. The faith that you need to have is in you. The faith that you need to have is in knowing that God, or if you like to call the divine, is guiding you and helping you through this. Do I have that deck here? Hold on. It looks like you're getting a full-blown reading. That wasn't my intention, but I really do want to help you. So hold on. I've got this deck, and this is my Shaman Oracle, okay? And in the Shaman Oracle, it gives you spirits that will come alongside of you when you're on a journey. And so I'm asking, hold on, there's something turned over here. I'm asking for God to let me know the right spirit that will be supporting you through this transition, through this pain, through this healing process. Be prepared that you might be going through the dark night of the soul. That's when you really are forced to come to yourself, when you see yourself at your lowest. Sometimes we have a hard time seeing the ways in which we may have contributed to a situation, or we have a hard time seeing the patterns that we bring into a connection. And so I'm asking for a spirit guide that's going to be along this journey with you to help you rise from this pain. Okay, Google, can you tell me the purpose of the solar chakra, of the solar plexus?
On the website arhantayoga.org, they say the solar plexus focuses on the power and autonomy of metabolism. The element for the solar plexus is fire. Activating the fire within moderate body temperature helps in food digestion. It represents the color yellow that brings brightness and balance of energy.
Isn't that funny? Like, this solar plexus is about joy, and
Nothing's playing right now.
And the spirit that came out that's going to support you is the dancer of joy. That is beautifully ridiculous, in all honesty. Okay, so let's see what we have here for you as your card, Dancer of Joy. I'm going to read this because I don't know this off by heart. Okay, so it says here for you, Misha, that I am the Dancer of Joy. I dance for the very joy of being alive, for the wisdom and sense of fulfillment that are everywhere around me. Through the fluid movement of my limbs, I can help you to discover the paths you must take as I fling myself with great abandon in a circle until I'm ready to fall down. My arms stretch out and my fingers point in the direction you must take. There can be no standing still in life. I must always be moving onward in my eternal search for joy, so tread this path with me. Joy is one of the oldest states human beings encounter. The dancer in this image shows us sheer, unbridled fountain of life, bursting forth and transforming everything it touches. Joy enters us at the moment of heightened awareness, of delight and passion, of truthfulness and hope, right? Having faith. It carries us far above any other feeling or experience and establishes within us a core of energy that is always there to be tapped into. When it just talked about it raises us up, I immediately looked to this air balloon. One of the reasons your person came into your life was to let you realize and understand that this joy, this creativity, this abundance, this fountain for transformation and delight already resides in you. Maybe you didn't see it. Maybe you didn't know it. Maybe you didn't realize it. But that is one of the gifts they've given you. We have to understand that sometimes the beauty of the gift is wrapped in the paper of pain. okay? And it's your joy that you need to unravel, that you need to unlock, that you need to find, that you need to not lose faith about. And the reason why you need to forgive and accept is to keep this bright light of joy forever burning. There will be situations and circumstances in life where it will dim, but don't let it stay dark, okay? What else does it say here for you? Learn the joy of living and let it radiate from you, spreading out to all those around you. So this is about hope and happiness and transformation, lightness of being, divine presence, experiencing pleasure, and listen here, acknowledgement of truth. You need to see the truth in this situation, right? I want to urge you to not let your mind take you all over the place. You are not your mind. You, your soul, your spirit controls your mind. You control what you think on. Another thing that I'm hearing is that you should, if there's something you've been wanting to do, do it. It will help you transition through the pain that you're experiencing. Not by moping around, lying in bed, you know, playing sad romantic songs all the time. There's a time for that, but give it a limit. Give it a limit. Because you have life to live. Like, you've got so much yellow here, and here. Like, you are meant to have joy. So try and look at this individual, the situation, the circumstance with happy eyes if you can. Okay? Happy eyes through the tears. All right? So thank you so much. Thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate it. I hope that was helpful and that it resonated. If there's any comments, I can't see them because when I'm reading, I look down here. I don't look at the screen. All right, Misha, let me stand up and see what it says. Thank you so much. Oh, girl, you're welcome. You're very welcome. This is how I got on this journey because I was in a lot of pain. I never, ever thought I would ever be doing tarot. Never. But here I am. I'm trying to help you because it helped me. Yes, Jasmine, I did see your name. All right, so Jasmine, what is your question? What's your question, Jasmine? And I'll pray and ask, for the right cards to come up. Who is coming towards me in love? You're single. All right. Well, you're not single. You're with yourself. So I want to help you with some of the language around that. Let's see here. Jasmine wants to know who is coming towards her. What is the appropriate deck for this guy? Okay. So hold on. I think we're going to be using this. Maybe this. And what is this over here? Give me 1 second. I just have like a lot of cards here. I just want to make sure I'm getting the right thing. So we can put that away. Who is coming next in love? Who is coming next in love for Jasmine? Okay. All right. Give me 1 moment. I'm just listening. Okay. Jasmine would like to know what is coming next in love for her, or who is coming next in love for her. I get the feeling that you've been single for some time. That has been time that has allowed you to clear any fog, to clear any clouds, and to eliminate any residual hurt that you might have been carrying within you. You know what? I'm hearing this deck. I'm hearing that I need to pull this for you first. This is one of my favorite decks ever. It's the Energy Archaeology, and it talks about how things reside in our body and show up in our bones. And so I feel like you've been carrying this for a while. And I just want to see where you are energetically before I get into that. If you would indulge me. Thank you, God. We're here for Jasmine. We're here to find out what is going on. And I'm looking for some energetic information before we pull what's next. Okay. Thank you. I know that you're going to give me the right card. No question, no doubt in my mind. I pray for every person that's watching. Wow, that's a lot. We're going to go with this one. Giving. Oh, there's two. Giving and informing. That's so interesting. So the right hand is supposed to be for giving, and this left orbital is for receiving information. I feel like you're a giver, Jasmine. And that sometimes you're taken advantage of for your giving nature. I'm not sure. I feel like you might be receiving some downloads around this. Like, I want to say to you, look to your dream life for more clarity on that. But like, you are a gentle spirit. Hold on. What are you saying to me? Yes. Giving, informing. What is the connection between this giving and informing? Why is the right hand and the left hand here? Because I feel like what I'm hearing here, because I wanted to understand where you were so I can get an idea as to who's coming. You understand? So you are a giver, but this time you're going to be paired with someone who's also a giver. You're not going to be paired with someone who depletes you. 8 of Cups. Yeah, see? One more card. Hold on, Jasmine. 8 of Cups, 1 cup, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 of Cups. You've been waiting a while. I also feel like you've been picky. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's not a condemnation. Because you want that connection with this individual, and that's what's coming in. They actually have a similar vision to you. They regard love. They too have been hurt and single for some time. I don't know what your... Sometimes this is difficult. Like, I don't know what your orientation is. I feel like I want to assume that you are into men. So, and I'm saying this because this person, while single, has been mingling, if that makes any sense, right? And this is a relationship that you need to approach slowly. You need to approach this relationship slowly. This person is spiritual, but not organized religion spiritual, if that makes any sense. What I'm saying is they might not identify as Catholic, Christian, or whatever, but there is a spiritual component to them upon which the two of you can connect. This person is going to... I feel like they're going to waver between being, I want to say, emotionally available and unavailable, but it's not you. It's them still working out their stuff. But this person is good. They're good and they're loving. They will need a bit of time. Because you have a wound of overgiving, it's important for you to make sure your life is full already. Doesn't mean that you can't make space for them, but what I'm saying is you don't want to be sitting by the phone. You don't want to be waiting for a text. You don't want to be doing all that stuff. I don't know your age. I'm hearing that you're young. I don't mean like, necessarily 20 something, but you have a young spirit. this cup here, can you please tell me more about this cup over here? Because this cup is apart from all the other cups. And this cup, what's on it? I think that's a heart. Can you see that? I believe it's a heart. I have my glasses on, I still can't see. So please tell me about this 8th cup. That is, tell me about this 8th cup. Because I feel for some reason this 8th cup is connected to this informing, which is part of the left orbital socket. Hold on. Where's my, is this it? Okay. So I said to you earlier that this deck has to do with your bones. Informing, 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 informing. Look at this. The purpose of this card, it's illuminating sincere love. Okay? And I feel that in the past, for whatever reason, whatever trauma happened, whatever didn't go well, there was some deception, and that certainly played on your fears. It says here that this left orbital socket is a way of informing your pathway for sensing information that you cannot physically see. So there was a reason why I was saying to you that this person might feel, I don't want to say hot and cold, because there's a lot of stuff out there about like, what are they called? Like narcissists, and they're hot and cold. It's not that. That's why I'm trying to make the distinction. Like this person has gone through some stuff. They want to share. They want to connect. They're not a player. They too want to give. I feel like this is going to be a situation where you're equally yoked with someone, much better than the people that you had in the past. Much better than the people that you had in the past. This person is going to affirm you. They're going to be an encourager. They're intellectual. They're sensitive. And I feel that the two of you will help each other in the healing that remains, the healing that needs to be done. See, with this 8 of Cups, normally they show one person walking away. But we've got 2 people here. And you're both going to help each other move to the next level. And when I say next level, I'm not talking materially. That could very well happen. I'm just talking like your next emotional level. Like this in some ways is a bit of a test to see how much you've learned, how much what you've learned has stayed with you. How are you going to move differently in this relationship, right? What have you done in previous relationships that didn't work, right? But this person is solid. They're different from what you've known in the past, who you've been connected to in the past. This is different. This is different. And in the approach, because it's different, don't be fearful. Like it's really important that you, sorry, I think my hands are in the way. It's really important that you are, that you show up genuinely and authentically, and you can speak your mind in love. And you don't have to cater to their needs, because your needs and what you think and what you see is also important. So I'm hearing for you, something that you could do is look back at previous relationships and just assess from a very analytical place what went well, what didn't go well, what your role was in it. I'm hearing that I need to pull you a blind spot card. So I'm going to do that. So I just want to say that this deck can be very, very tough. Okay. And so I'm hearing in my head, like, don't apologize for the toughness of the deck. No, I'm not going to apologize, but I just, I want to help you. Let me move this. I want to help you. So if you look at this, these symbols make no sense to me. None whatsoever. So I will be referring to the book on this. Can you please let me know what Jasmine just needs to look out for in this new relationship that's coming her way? What does she need to look out for? Just to be mindful of, aware of, pay a little bit of attention to. Okay, number 9. Other cards took over, but we're going to go with 9. So number 9. Now, number 9 is called coping. I never in my life would look at this card and think it's coping. So it says here, let me see how long this is. Okay. So this card here says if you've drawn this card, you're currently coping. You're coping in a situation where you need to do something other than cope. To cope is to make a specific alteration mentally, your socket, your left socket, or physically, or emotionally, 8 of Cups. Physically, that's the giving, the hands, so that you can manage or adapt to something that is causing you stress. A coping mechanism is a specific procedure, process, or technique which manages or allows you to adapt to stress. So it's giving a whole bunch of examples. Could be smoking, could be avoidance, could be self-blaming, could be escaping into books and movies. So a question I have for you is, when you're stressed, what mechanisms do you employ? All right. So just look at that. You don't have to tell me. That's just something for you to ponder. It says that stress is serious business, because I do feel that some of the relationships that you take on might feel stressful. And perhaps your last one was, and it depleted you in a way that you don't want to be depleted again. And so you're being very careful about where and who you give to, right? And I think you're also, what I'm hearing is your heart may have gotten you into so-called proverbial trouble in the past. So you're trying to be much more analytical about it and a little bit more detached. I think it's important for you to combine your heart and your mind, but be intuitively led, to allow your discernment to carry you forward, right? And not just let whatever sweet talk they might give or your hormones make you kind of, suspend judgment, right? Because that does happen. It can happen. It says here that when we go into stress, our well-being declines, but it's not just, it's not a physical decline. It could be emotional. And the thing is, relationships are vibrational, right? It's vibration, it's energy. And so when you're feeling stressed or worried about something, the other person is picking up on it. So what I'm suggesting to you, what this reading is suggesting, these cards are suggesting, is look at your coping mechanisms and see what else you can do as opposed to what you've been doing. Does that I hope I'm making sense. I hope that makes sense. It says here that the time has come to see that the time has come to see that you're going to make improvements in situations, and that you need to make a change that actually changes the situation instead of continuing to cope with it. Because you do have the power to make a change, provided that you will first choose with your free will to stop coping with it. Does that make sense? Is that making any sense? I hope so. I do want to give you something, though. I'll give you one of these. Hold on. I'm going to give you one of these. These are my Circles of Healing cards. I love them. Oops. Not only are they beautiful, but the messages are affirming. Can you please give me a message of affirmation for her? There's new love coming in. Because what's more important than the new love coming in is you don't have to be perfectly ready. You just need to be mostly ready. And I just feel that there's a wee bit of fine tuning. Just a wee bit. You've done a lot of work. You've come a long way. There's no doubt about that. I feel that. Can I please have a card? Can I please have a card? A card to just uplift and encourage her on her path. Thank you so much. Okay. Where are we starting here? Look at that. It says 1111 answered prayer 1111 answered prayer, 1111 answered prayer, 1111 answered prayer. So that's what I would say to you. 1111 is important for you. Okay. Whenever you see that, that's a reaffirmation of this message, but also answered prayer. Your prayers will be answered. So what I would ask that you do is take some time to write down the characteristics, the qualities, the mindset, the behavior, the sex drive, the financial, all those things that are important to you when connecting to this person that you would like to see, because your prayers are about to be answered. They are, right? And then maybe while you're doing this exercise, just write down some of the ways that you cope in a relationship, whether things are good or challenging, and just examine those things for yourself. Because this right here, my friend, is different. This person will flex differently. They're not going to be like the other people that you dealt with in the past. No. This person is coming in because you've elevated, you've learned, and you're ready. You're ready. And I think you're asking this question because you do feel it in your spirit that you're ready for somebody. But just do a little internal housekeeping for yourself and know that your prayers are answered. They're answered. They're on their way to you. Okay. All right. I don't know if there's anybody else. Okay, Mega. I'm here. May I be answered? I don't know if you're still here. Jasmine. Misha. Okay, sorry, I'm just going. Oh my, wow, that's a lot of comments. Okay, so was here playing with my feelings suddenly at night. We ended everything. I'm just shocked. He's my ex. I'm sorry, Misha. While I was doing this, I was not reading any comments. I'm just in pain. We ended everything. Yeah. Can I post my question? I'm not sure who's here. So I did do for Misha, and I did do for, I want to say, Jasmine. You don't remember me and RJ relationship. He's not giving me clarity. So I did Misha. I'm glad, Misha. I'm so glad. Oh, can I be the last person? Loyal Lauren. Are you still doing reads? Mary the Aries. Yes, I am. Mega says I'm here to be answered. Mega. Okay, Mega, I see you. Oh, Felicity, thank you for subscribing. Okay, Mega. All right, so if you wouldn't mind letting me know what your question is, and I'll tidy up my table a bit. Let's see. Hold on, let me put the comments on live chat. Mega. For your, sorry, I'm just looking here. It says RJ relationship. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, universe, I guess universal guidance for my relationship and RJ. What's going on here? And RJ, what does it say? And RJ is not giving me clarity. All right. May I be after Mega, please? Sure you can, Felicity. Just remind me, okay? Because I'm not writing this down. But I don't believe Mega is here. Mega. Okay. Mega is here. Okay. So you're looking for universal guidance for my relationship with RJ. All right, let's tidy this up. RJ, universal guidance. Okay, let's go with this deck. Hold on. Universal guidance, RJ. I'm going to use this deck to answer that, and universal guidance with RJ. Okay. Okay, let's see what we've got here. All right. And it's Mega, I believe, right? I just want to... Yeah, Mega. What is it? He is not giving me clarity. Okay. All right, God, thank you. Thank you for your protection. Thank you for the space. Thank you for having Mega here. Mega is in a... She's looking for universal guidance with her relationship with RJ. She's seeking clarity. Oops, jeez. Huh. I'm hearing I need to take those ones. All right. Okay. I want you to know that sometimes the thing that we want is not embodied in the person that we think it's supposed to be. I say that to you because the Star card is here. And when I see the Star card, it would seem that she is trying to rope the Star. Can you see that? I don't know if you could see that. I say this to you because there's a saying by Rumi that says, what we want wants us to. The clarity that I'm seeing for you is that what you want will happen. It just might not happen in the body or with the person that you think it should. Do you hear me? Okay? Your prayers are heard, but there's divine timing at play. Like when I see these cards, I'm looking at your cards like this. Okay? And what I'm seeing up here is there is, let's say, God with the plan, right? Because there's someone who's planning, there's someone who's praying, and then there's execution of the plan. It's going to take some time for your wish fulfillment to unfold, okay? You're being asked to remain balanced, but also when I see temperance, it's also about having that alchemical power, meaning you have the ability to manifest what it is that you want. You just have to believe that you can. Understanding, of course, that the relationship that you want with RJ, you might get that relationship, but you might not get it through him. That is the message that I'm getting. I have to give it. Okay? Let me do this. Is all of this on the screen? I just want to make sure it's all on the screen. Okay. All right. Now, this 10 of Wands. You need to continue to move forward. There's some kind of burden here. I cannot pick up on what this burden represents for you specifically yet. I don't know if it's going to come through in the few minutes that I have with you or for you. But Spirit is communicating that everything is going to be okay. It's not going to feel like it. It's going to be heavy. You might feel like you're lonely. I want to look and see why RJ can't give you the clarity that you need. What is RJ's, what do I want to say? I don't want to call it a challenge or a difficulty. Why doesn't RJ, why is he lacking clarity? Why can he not give Misha the clarity that she's looking for? What is the block in the relationship? Or better I say, what is the challenge? What is the opportunity here? What is preventing RJ from providing clarity? What is preventing RJ from providing clarity? He's guarded. I'm just hearing secrets. I'm hearing secrets. Sorry, I'm just taking a look to make sure I haven't missed anything. Yeah, I'm hearing secrets. Okay, well, we're going to turn this over in a second. There are secrets here. This is a Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is well and abundant. Now, if you look at this picture, she has antenna, or sorry, I should say antlers, right? But I'm saying it's antenna because there's a knowingness here. When you sit and quiet yourself, your spirit is telling you what's going on, right? I almost want to say to you, you already have the clarity. That's what I want to say to you. Okay, let's turn this over. Freedom. Secrets and freedom, guarded. I'm hearing that they don't want to commit or fully commit. Maybe they're concerned about a lack of... Can I get some more clarity, please? Freedom and guarded for RJ. Why? Freedom and guarded for RJ. Nisha needs answers. God, can you please give me some clarity here? Why is he guarded? And why is freedom coming up as a way to explain RJ? RJ doesn't want to let us in. Come on, RJ. Okay, he's not talking. Hold on. Let me get, where is it? Well, you weren't joking about him not wanting to give clarity. Let's see. Let's see here. I've taken out my homemade deck, okay? Because sometimes I find when these cards don't want to talk, I'll bring out my deck to break through and try and get some answers. So let's see, because you're not joking. He does not want to provide clarity as to why... what's going on here? I'm trying to see your comment because I know that you're commenting. And I can't for some reason. It's asking me to like block. I don't want to do that. All right, I'm sorry, honey. I can't see what you've said, but I'm just going to continue on. Okay, so RJ. Oh, RJ. Listen, if it's difficult for you to speak to Misha face to face, you can talk this way, okay? She just wants to understand. She's interested in you. She cares about you. She loves you. I think, because I don't know Misha, I'm feeling that she feels that there's a connection and probably believes that you feel it too. However, you, I don't know, you're playing games now that you know better, do better. And I'm going within. Now that you know better, do better, going within. Can you see that? Now that you know better, do better, I'm going within. Going within. I need something else. I need more. Come on, RJ. She's tried to approach you, I'm sure. She's tried to have the conversation. And so that makes me feel that you are... Geez, there's a lot of things. You're fearful. You're avoiding. You could be playing games. I don't know why they do that, though. Okay, what's this? I love you. Sorry, Misha. I gotta keep going because I like solid answers, and this feels very, I don't know, fluffy, if that makes any sense. It feels very fluffy to me. Right? He loves you. I mean, I almost want to say that's nice, but he still wants his freedom. I feel like, I don't know if he's told you that he loves you or not. I don't know. Maybe he has. Maybe it's come out during sex. I don't know. But he's guarded with his emotions. I think a part of him is afraid to be committed on that level. Because I mean, clearly, if you're asking the question, you don't have clarity. It's because he's not being clear. Now, he might not be being clear with you because he is not clear himself. A complete possibility. It could be that he has baggage. What deck do I want? I want this deck. Is there someone else in the picture? Is there somebody in the picture? Is there a third party? And I mean person, I don't mean work or job. I know people like to say, well, third party could be work, it could be family. No, no, no. We want to know if there's another lady in the mix here. Or whoever, depending on their persuasion. So, RJ is secretive. RJ wants his freedom. RJ loves Misha. He's going within. He has concerns. Look how that jumped out. Now, it could be that RJ knows better, meaning, like the question that comes to my head is, has he always been faithful? That's the question that comes to my head. And maybe he might have some challenges around fidelity. It could be that he has challenges around fidelity. It could be... And there's a saying, I remember Oprah saying it many years ago, when you know better, you do better, right? And so now that you know better, do better. And so maybe he now knows better and realizes that he has to do better, but maybe he doesn't feel that he can. Maybe there's some doubt that he has, and because he loves you, he might not want, it sounds so silly. Like, we would think you love me, then you would commit to me, right? That makes sense in like girl world. But in guy world, like, it's because I love you that I won't commit to you, because I know how and who I am, and it concerns me. Do you understand what I'm saying? I hope I'm making sense to you. It's making sense in my head. It's making sense as it's coming out here. But sometimes they say, you know, this is me now. This is not cards. I'm just saying, like, what is it? Men or women are from Mars and men are from Jupiter, whatever. Like, sometimes the speak and the way that we do what we do, the way we do what we do, doesn't connect or make sense to the other party. So what I'm saying to you is, there's an inability at this present time, or an unwillingness for them to commit to you, because it could be very well that there's a lot of things here. I could say, look, he loves you. He doesn't want to hurt you. he loves you. He knows the kind of person he is or his proclivities, or that he's not yet ready to be that solid kind of guy that he feels that you need. It could be that he loves you, but he still wants to play the field, right? It could be a myriad of those things. So what is RJ concerned about? Can we get a little bit more about that? What is RJ concerned about? Because RJ, I'll tell you right now, he does not want to talk. I'm telling you that right now. You saw how long I had to shuffle to get anything. This guy doesn't want to chat. But RJ, sometimes, like, there's a lot of ways to communicate. I'm just going to talk to RJ right now. There's different ways to communicate. You can communicate through songs, through movies, written word, poetry, what you say, what you don't say, actions. Misha's coming here to get some answers. So if it's easier, more comfortable for you to speak through me to her, then I'm okay to do that. Because she's here because she cares. And there's a lot of confusion. And as much as you don't want to hurt her, your silence and the lack of clarity that you're giving is hurtful. That's the other thing guys don't understand, right? Because I don't feel like he wants you to go necessarily, but I'm going to say this to you. You seem to me energetically youngish. Okay, I'm going to say youngish. I am a woman who is 50. I turned 50 this year. Fabulous. And I just, if I can throw myself into the ring, this is not the cards, this is me now. Sometimes you stay in for the long haul, but other times you don't want to use up your youth. Okay? You don't want to use up your youth with someone who can't be clear. Oh my God. You know what I just heard? Sometimes the lesson isn't even him, about him not having clarity. What's your clarity? What is your clarity? Because what I'm hearing is he's in the driver's seat here. You understand me? He's in the driver's seat of determining where this thing goes. And so as long as he knows he has that control to determine, you know, whether we start, stop, whatever, then he doesn't have to make a decision. And so sometimes the running shows up as not making any kind of decision at all, right? That's what he thinks, because he might feel that he kind of has the upper hand in a way. So that upper hand allows him to have freedom. Now, I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying the lesson might not even be him. It might be you, right? You're asking for his clarity. What about your own? Because there's certain, remember I talked to you about this wish fulfillment at the beginning of the thing, and then look what's been coming out, right? You have your lasso lightly wrapped around this star, right? And I already said to you, what you wants you too. That's a Rumi quote. But I said to you, be mindful that you can still want this, but it might not show up the way that you think it will be. It might not be in the body of RJ. So I think that's something that you might want to ponder and consider. That's the first thing. The second thing is you have the freedom to choose. You need to love you. You need to go within. You need to realize that now that you know better, you can do better. And it doesn't have to be a knock him out, drag him out kind of fight or whatever. There's no need for that. But you do have the right, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Because what I'm hearing is that you want him to honor you. Holy. This turned. This reading turned. You want him to honor you. But you need to honor you. Right? You want him to give clarity, but you need to give yourself clarity. Don't seek from him what you can't give to yourself. You have the freedom of choice. See the Fool here? You have the freedom to take risk. You have the freedom to make choice. You have the freedom to be and date who you want to be and date with. Now, I'll say this to you. There's a soulmate and then there's a twin flame. And I already said this in a previous reading tonight. Soulmate and twin flame is not the same. Soulmate, you can get over by getting under somebody else. Twin flame, that never works. It actually, I think, makes things worse. I'm saying this to you because you got to know who this guy is to you, who he is and what he is. I also want to say this. I get the feeling that he's running, but we also take turns running and chasing, right? And so sometimes we think in this situation, RJ would be the runner and you would be the chaser, right? But maybe you, in fact, are the runner. Why do I say that? Because you are not providing yourself with your own clarity and making a decision for yourself, irrespective of RJ. And so that allows you to take the, I don't know, glasses off of yourself and put them on him. And so now you are running from dealing with you. And it looks like you're chasing him. And it looks like he is running from you, but he's chasing after his own clarity and a situation that is comfortable for him. And I'm not saying make things uncomfortable for him. I'm just saying make things comfortable, right, and self-honoring for you. You. That's what I'm saying. So here's the thing. People show up in our lives sometimes as mirrors. That's what I'm going to say to you. Right? We touched on this Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles being that someone is making the plan, someone is praying, someone is overseeing. Let's just say all those three energies can reside in you. So what are you praying for? What are you overseeing? And what are you executing? Maybe there is some confusion here because you might be confused within yourself, or there's something you want. And if there's something you want, same thing though. Same thing. Why is that? Because you've been given some information. And even though it seems that it's unclear, that's still information. And maybe the clouds will move once you move. Sometimes things stay static because we're static, right? So if you make a decision about what is it you want and who you want to be and who you want it with, and they've decided, or they're incapable, or whatever the deal is with him, that he cannot verbalize or make a decision on what needs to happen, right? And I feel like you guys have been doing this for a while. I don't know. That's just the feeling. I could be totally off mark, but I feel like this has been, going on for a while. It's comfortable. You like him. You love him. You want to be with him. You have good times. You love him, but it's not being reciprocated. And it's not being reciprocated. Listen, we teach people how to love us. This I love you that he might have said to you, you need to say it to yourself. You need to say it to yourself, and you need to take appropriate action. Again, as I said, it doesn't have to be, a whole bunch of cuss words and carrying on. There's no need for that. There's no need for that. But you need to honor you. That's that. You need to honor you. He might be your own, but you have a greater concern, and that greater concern is yourself. And you need to balance that. You need to balance it. Because this relationship, this situation, his lack of wanting to name it is putting an undue burden on you. And this 10 of Wands, they say the 10 turns to the 1. It's a new beginning, and there's an ace, right? There's an ace of Wands. So when you look at the star, you should also look at the star as the antithesis of this. So you're here hoping and wanting RJ. But RJ's lack of clarity is a burden, right? So you have a choice about what you want to do with, I was going to say RJ the ox, you know what I mean? But you have a choice with what you want to do with RJ. You can keep on trudging like this, or you can turn this 10 of Wands to the Ace of Wands and get a new inspiration, which would take you into the Fool, which would allow you your confidence to soar, for you to be calm, cool, collected, elevated, at ease within your own body. Yes, you love him. Yes, you want to be with him. You know, maybe you're seeing an incredible future with this guy. It's not that it's impossible, but there is something to be said for divine timing. There's something to be said for divine timing. And should this relationship go further, I think it's important that you also look at the way in which you engage. The way in which you engage with him. Because you're also setting the blueprint. You are teaching them how to treat you. So now imagine if you go down the road and you get married, right? Like, these are the things we got to look for when we're picking a partner. These are the things that we have to look for. When decisions have to be made and conversations have to be had, can you have them? Can you make them? Or are we going to stall and twist and get nowhere? Communication in a relationship is super important. Super important. And I just want to say to you, I don't know you, but you deserve the best. You deserve the best. You deserve the best. You deserve the best. You see this lady here? Queen of Pentacles, chilling at ease, eyes closed, confident, no worries, settled, grounded. That's the other thing you need to do. You need to do grounding work. Okay? You see this pillow behind her? It's red. Red is root chakra. That's your foundation. What is your foundation? How strong is your root chakra? Then there's a lot of green here. That's the heart. People do, but they should not tamper with the heart. So I want you to look on YouTube, and I want you to find chakra meditations, specifically focused on the root, and also focus on your throat chakra. So there's a couple things here as I'm looking at these colors. So I want you to work on your root. I want you to work on your heart chakra. I want you to work on your crown and your throat chakra. Okay? Root, heart, throat, crown. You got it? Write it down. Root, heart, throat, crown. Now, when you're on YouTube and you're looking for meditation, they have subliminal chakras that you can play while you're sleeping that go for like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours. Don't just pick any old thing. What I want you to do is scroll through the comments, okay? You scroll through the comments and you look at what people are saying. And I want you to pick the one that has millions of views, right? Because the ones that have millions of views or the high hundreds of thousands, I trust those more than the ones that have been around for 4 years and they only have 30,000 views. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're dealing now with your subliminal. You're dealing with your subconscious. And you don't want that toyed with. So I would suggest root, heart, throat, crown. Those are the chakras that you need to look at. And I'm telling you, you wake up the next day energized. You feel a little clearer. You don't need RJ to give you clarity. That's what I'm hearing. You don't need his clarity. You have your own. You have your own. Listen, girl, you don't even need me. You already know. You already know. You are worthy of being treated properly. And I mean, the more that I read, the more that I feel that he hasn't. The guy's secretive. And you know, today I was driving home and something hit me because I was thinking of my DM. And it hit me all of a sudden that sometimes they're secretive, not because, because they might be doing something wrong. Yeah. But it's also because they don't want to face you and they don't want to hurt you. Right? And as I said earlier, in being secretive, it's hurtful. It hurts. They don't get that. It hurts. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. So, let me give you something though. Let me give you something to... hold on, let me see what I got here. Okay. I'll give you a raise your vibration. Oh, you know what? No. You need more than just raise your vibration. I'm going to give you one of these, an Earth Warrior. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Now, these are long, so I'm not going to like sit and read the whole thing. I'm just going to pull out like what is most critical for you. Let me move all of this. Oh my gosh, my desk is crazy. All right, God. It's you, me, and Misha right now. thank you for this reading. I thank you for the insight. I thank you for the wisdom. I pray that you cover her and protect her as she mulls through what has been said tonight, as she takes some time to gain perspective. And these aren't moves that she has to make overnight. But Misha's going to be thinking, right? Misha's going to be making plans. First, the plans are unseen, then they're seen. So I want you to give her some kind of encouragement through these cards. Give her something to help her, to edify her, to fortify her, to give her some kind of peace in her mind, in her stomach, because sometimes these things can show up in your stomach and you've got a rumbly tumbly, not because you ate something wrong, but just the stress of it all. So please, please, something for Misha, something appropriate. Something appropriate that will help her at this time. Thank you so much. Okay. What is this? This is Viracocha. Honor the light. You know why I'm paused? This has a lot of the colors that I said that you need to work on. It's got the heart, it's got the communication, and it's got like the throat chakra, and it's got the root in it. That's so interesting. Honor the light. Wow. Okay, let's do this. So that is number 43. All right, number 43. 43. Oh, here we go, girl. Here we go. And I just feel like even though like there's not a lot of purple here, the light is your crown chakra. That's what I'm feeling. Honor the light. This honor the light to me means honor yourself, honor you, honor your own light and your path, Misha. So let me read. I'm not going to read it all as I said. I'm just going to try and pull out like the big pieces here. So it says here, you are a light bearer. Your sole purpose is to redress the presence of darkness on this planet through shining the light. You are meant to do this in a way that feels most uplifting to you. What brings brightness to your spirit? Do those things. So let me stop. Is this bringing brightness to your spirit? Don't answer me, answer yourself. Okay. How can you create a loving legacy to remind others of the light? Exploring and expressing the light in ways that remind others to seek the light is also a way to fulfill your divine destiny. Your light is powerful. Use it. So light to me is also enlightenment. And enlightenment is knowledge. And wisdom is knowledge applied. So from this situation, what wisdom can you glean? How can you make it applicable in your life? How? Okay, so let's see here. You're a light worker, a light bearer. You're divinely designed to receive and transmit light for the benefit of humankind and Mother Earth. You have more influence in situations to bring about divine conclusions than you realize. Don't be afraid to use your light in all ways possible. What I'm saying from this is you have choice. You have choice. You decide. You don't have to sit on the sidelines and wait for him to decide. Don't get me wrong. You love him. You want him. You desire him. You feel he's your heart. You love spending time with him. You love the way he smells. You love how he feels. And as much as you're loving and digging and jiving and all that, you've got to love yourself more. You've got to. You've got to. What else do we have here? I'm going to give you a prayer. There's normally a prayer at the end here. Okay. All right. So it says, I ask for divine blessing so that my creations may be expressions of true spiritual light, bringing assistance to this world. I give thanks for my gift of creativity and my ability to feel and know the light. Let me be a source of radiance. And so what I'm saying with this radiance, this you being a source, it's not just for yourself, but it's for others who see you and how you've handled the situation and how you were brave enough, courageous enough, and willing enough to choose you. Choosing you doesn't mean you don't choose him, But choosing you does mean that you say what you need. Choosing you does mean that you honor yourself. Choosing you does mean when that shadow part of you wants to talk, you allow it to speak and that you're not conflicted within. That's what I'm talking about. So RJ, you know, if RJ wants to stay foggy and unclear, he can do that. But that doesn't stop you. That doesn't stop your flow. That doesn't stop your shine. That doesn't stop you from taking the Ace of Wands that life is giving you. It doesn't. It doesn't. It does not. So again, root, heart, throat, crown, chakra. I hope this helped you. I hope it did. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Twin flame journey. Yeah. Ooh. Say no more. I'm now looking at the comments. Twin flame journey. It's so twin flame journey. Listen, let me just say something. I'll say something to that. So initially when I started my channel, it was February 7th of 2020 in the midst of COVID. And what was I going to say? My channel started because of the twin flame journey, because it was so hard. Oh my gosh, it was so freaking hard. It was so hard. And at some point in time, you will move away from this being twin flame, because people want to get caught up on that a lot. And I understand why in the beginning, but as you evolve into yourself, it doesn't become that important anymore, because you are what matters. You finally realize that this twin flame journey is a journey to self. It is a journey to your own evolution, a deeper understanding of who you are, and finding and meeting your purpose and reconnecting with you. Right? So RJ is dealing with some other girl. Hold on. It's gone. Every tarot reader is telling me that she is his twin flame. Well, so this is what I'll say to you. You have to know. I don't know that that a reader could actually tell you that. I don't know that they can, to be very honest. And you, so I'm going to say this to you. You cannot be blown here, there, and everywhere by any tarot reader, including me. Understand? You have to know for you. Part of that comes from getting aligned and quieting the noise. And sometimes it takes practice to quiet that noise that's inside of our head. Right? And if he is your twin flame, and I believe there's different types of twin flame, meaning some are romantic, right? And you're meant to come together here on earth, and you can have a twin flame that's more spiritual in nature. You're gonna not want to let this thing consume you, and it can consume you. Okay, I hope that was helpful, Misha. I have to go back because Felicity, that's it. Felicity. Okay, Felicity. I think Felicity is next. Hi, cozy black girl. Felicity is next, though. Oops. Felicity is next. Hold on. No problem, Manga. I hope that helped. I really, really do. I thought I saw Felicity. Okay. I don't know. Is Felicity here? Felicity, are you here? I'm going to give it a minute while I tidy, because my desk is looking really crazy. Felicity. Oh, thank you, cozy black girl. It was a risk. It was a risk for me to do it because, I do say some things that might be unpopular. with regards to the community and all that kind of stuff when I do those kind of readings. But you should check it out. I did a pick a pile with like Nina Simone and Ava DuVernay and Maria something and all that kind of stuff. But thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Felicity has NM. Well, oh, has NM completely walked away from our connection? Oh, these damn men, eh? All right, let's see. I want to hear what deck I should be using for you. Where does this go? That goes over there. And this goes here. No problem, girl. I get you. Okay, so God. Felicity. First of all, Felicity, sorry. I need a drink of water. I'm getting very parched. Hold on. Okay. So, Felicity wants to know if, what was his initials again? NM has completely walked away from the connection. We're going to use this deck. I just got this deck. I love it. I do. All right, God, so I thank you. I thank you that we're here tonight. Thank you for giving me the opportunity and the ability to do this reading. And Felicity wants to know about NJ and if he has walked away. All right. NJ. All right, God, we're here today to do a reading for Felicity and NJ. Felicity cares deeply for him. Felicity is interested in knowing where NJ's heart stands and whether or not he's walked away from this. Hold on a second. Okay, well, Cozy Black Girl, I believe, is going to be after Felicity, unless somebody came before Cozy Black Girl, because I am not watching the screen because it's up above me. I just want to say that. So, has he walked away from the connection? But here's the thing, Felicity. You can't walk away from connection. Connection is connection. You don't walk away from that now. If you're saying, did he walk away like from the relationship and you guys were like physically together in the 3D, you would see each other hang out, blah, 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 blah. That's one thing. But connection is connection, my dear. Do you find that you are able to connect with him telepathically? Can you do that? And I don't mean your mind telling you things, right? Because our mind can tell us all sorts of nonsense. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, do you ever have a telepathic connection with him? Okay. So that was a question. Well, no, the question wasn't telepathic. That was me asking you. You want to know if he walked away. Let's see. Strength. Well, look at this. I don't feel that he necessarily has the strength to walk away. This, for me, is my twin flame card, normally when I do a reading. Why? Because you guys affect one another. The natural inclination of a lion is to roar and take you down and that sounds so bad, take you down and eat you. Oh Lord. Okay. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you were in the jungle, they would, find you, eat you, take you down, make you a meal, all that kind of stuff, right? And you, as a feminine, let me rephrase, because I'm hearing a whole bunch of things. So let's slow down. Okay. The natural inclination of a lion is to roar and eat and pounce. Okay. The natural inclination of a human or a lady would be to run and scream and try and get away from the lion. These are on some levels polar opposites, but they each have an inner and an outer strength. The inner strength being that he is controlling himself by not mauling her to death. And she is willing to set her fear aside in order to be in connection with him. So has he walked away from the connection? I'm hearing no, but we'll see. The connection just doesn't look how you expect it to. That's what it is. You have expectations around how this is supposed to look, feel, smell, taste, sound, all of that. And because it's not measuring up to it in that fashion, you are questioning the connection. That's what it is. Okay. And there's a level of control, and I think also with him being the lion, because here's the thing, lions got to roar, right? A lion's got to roar. Sometimes the masculine pulls away from the feminine because he needs to be back in his element. He doesn't want to be all soft, mushy, gushy all the time. It's uncomfortable for them. Come on. And when I look at this, I feel like she's holding on for like dear life. Like you are holding on for dear life. I can't remember his initials, so I'm just going to call him N. I don't know if it was NM or NJ. I think it was NM. Has he walked away? I think the question should be, is he done with this connection? Is he done with the relationship? I think that's more apt. Come on. Are you done? I don't even know if he knows. Let's see. That's a lot. So we got the Three of Wands. Three of Wands is looking forward to adventure. Mother Star is the universe. Mother Star is coming out saying yes. However, check this out. See? He might be done for a time, but he's not done long term. I'll tell you why. I had a feeling that was going to happen. We have strength. We have Three of Wands, which is looking forward, luck, action, adventure, desire, drawing things in, actually realizing what you've manifested. Then we have the Mother Star. Mother Star is saying yes, okay? And I'm going to say they might be done for the time being because they might be going through some transition. Now, let me say this. They might not be cognizant of the fact that they're going through a transition. You understand? Right? They don't necessarily know that all the time. Then we get the Knight of Wands. Then we get the Creator saying no. So we have a yes and a no here on the board. And then we have the Hierophant. So I almost want to say that we have two traditional major arcana, and then we have a yes and a no. And so because this deck is new, I am going to go into the book to pull some stuff out. But this Strength card here, you guys are not, oh, look at that. As above, so below. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing as above, so below. That's why the yes, no is here. So this is as above, so below. Away from the words, okay? As above, so below means, or on earth as it is in heaven, means what is going on up above shows up down here, right? The intention. And sometimes right now there's an intention and a reason for the two of you to be separated. I don't know. I don't feel I don't get the feeling that it's been that long. I could be wrong. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe a couple of months or something. I don't know if you guys text at all. I don't know if there's any communication at all or it's completely shut down. I don't know for sure. But I can see that you're still connected. You do still reside on his mind. I do see here, though, there's a lot of feminine energy. There's one man here and a whole lot of women. I'm not really hearing anything more. I just got that statement and I made it. Do you understand what I'm saying? He might be going through some kind of tower moment. When I see this Mother Star, it gives me High Priestess vibes because of the two wands beside her. Because this Mother Star has wands and a cup and a sword, and she's wearing a pentacle. This Mother Star is also giving me magician vibes. So this to me is like a combination of magician with the manifestation and having all these tools at their disposal. And also the High Priestess by being in between the two wands of Josiah and, what is it? Boaz and Josiah. I will say that there's more to the situation than you know, and it's more spiritual than it is physical, although it is manifesting physically for you. This time of separation is meant to cause you, listen, there's like three eyes here. Like this person has an eye, like two eyes, but there's a third eye. This cat has a third eye. This gentleman, I believe it's called a bindi. I hope I'm not saying it wrong. I don't want to offend anybody, but it's that Hindu dot. Like that's supposed to elevate consciousness. That's why I'm saying that this is very spiritual. Spiritual because this Knight of Wands is about inspiration. This Mother Star is the heavenlies, and the Hierophant is religious or spiritual manifestation here on earth through institutions and whatnot, right? So that could be like the government, religion, all that kind of stuff. So there's a very, like, it's interesting. Like, I feel like these are inverted triangles. I don't know why I'm seeing this, but if I go like this, you see there's a triangle there. And if we go like this, there's also like another triangle, if you want, or a chevron, right? The reason I think I'm seeing this is because there's an overlap and an interplay and they're connected, but there are parts of this chevron or triangle that don't touch, if that makes sense. Hold on. This way. I don't know why I'm being shown this. Give me a second. This. This. This relationship is grounded in the spiritual. Now, I say that because somebody might be, well, like, all relationships are spiritual. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. The foundation of this relationship is spiritual because the two bottom pieces of this triangle would be grounded this way. I'm sorry, I don't know a better way to explain what they're showing me. I don't. The connection is not done. That's all I can say. It doesn't matter which way you splice this thing, it is connected. But I think right now you guys are separated. You're doing separate things. You have different goals. There are different lessons that you have to learn. There are lessons here that are going to be learned that he can't teach you and you can't teach him. Somebody else has to show him whatever it is he's supposed to learn on this leg of the journey, because you, my dear, because you do love him so much, you're not willing to give it to him the way he needs to get it. I'm not talking sex. I'm talking there's some hard lessons that are coming his way. And if it was you, you'd be too soft in the heart to do it. I hope that's making sense to you. I hope it's making sense. Yeah, I'm not a reader that rushes. I think you might have gathered that by now. I just want to see if there's anything else that I need to gather here. So yeah, is the connection done? No, it's not going to be done. It's not ever going to be done. Now, again, I think I said to someone earlier tonight, like, if it's a couple months, okay, fine. If it's, 9 months, fine. And, I told you this is my twin flame card, right? And I have certain cards that I deem as twin flame, and I never pull them out or say them to anyone. It's only if it comes out in a reading, it signifies something to me. But I do feel that I have to caution you and say this to you. Twin flame journey is about you learning yourself and you standing up for yourself and protecting yourself and honoring yourself. Okay? If they are doing things that are dishonoring, certainly a conversation, an opportunity to correct, right, is given, and we move forward. If they are continually disrespecting you, it's not even about them disrespecting you anymore. It's about you and what you allow. So I just feel I want to say that because a lot of people think, oh, twin flame, I have to put up with a bunch of crap, and you don't. I'm not saying it's here, but clearly I'm being told to say this to you for a reason. I'm not sure what it is. I'm just following orders. I feel that, though, whatever this is, it's created a bit of a tower moment for you. Oh, did I just say 3 people have the... Hold on. 1... It's 4. There are 4 images in here that have the third eye. So this guy with his bindi, this cat, this woman has another third eye, and then she's wearing one. What does that mean? Why is that standing out to me? I really think that if you haven't done it and you're not doing it, you need to develop your third eye. Your ability to see beyond what a situation is. So if somebody presents this to you, not so much. Right? There's a call for you to see beyond what is presented. I will tell you, once you're able to do that with people, it can make things a little challenging, that's all, because people could say things to you and you're like, no, that's not what it is, and you already know. Like, having that kind of clairvoyance, that ability to see beyond, which will be developing for you, can make some relationships difficult. Just want to say that. Or it's a little bit trying on you. I want to say that, just so that you're aware. But there is definitely some ascension that will be happening for you personally. That's coming. There's a transformation that's coming for you. Again, it's reaffirming to me that there's a reason why there's time, why you need time to separate. You need the time to develop your gifts. You would not necessarily... So here's the thing. I think he might be dealing with somebody else right now. Okay? Because I told you there's a lot of feminine energy here. And because those people are there to teach him lessons that you would not teach him. Because your love would interfere with the deliverance of that message. Your love would impede his growth at this time. Okay? You are being separated from him because there's things that you need to develop. And if sometimes when we're too close to something, we can't see it clearly. Like, look, where are we here? You can't see anything clearly when it's so close to your face, can you? You can't. And so there's a call or a request for there to be some separation so that this relationship can breathe and grow. Sometimes we think in order for a relationship to grow, we have to be like this. And the truth is, that is not true. Sometimes we have to be like this. Space. 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 Let me see. Okay, I'm just looking at this thing here to give you context. He's being called to take a second wife and is having a hard time accepting that. What's his, I don't know if you're still here. This explains the feminine energies. Okay. Got it. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know where you line up with, well, I mean, you're this. I know this. I got that. You got to decide, like, if you guys have the same upbringing, the same cultural situation, the same race, the same religious or spiritual understanding, and you're fine with that, then, oops, we're out of frame there, and you're fine with that, then, it's not for me to say anything. So just, that's something that you've got to decide for yourself, if that's what you want to participate in. Keys. Why am I looking at the keys? Knowledge, wisdom, structure, teacher. There are 2 keys here. I know what the keys are supposed to be in regular, but in this reading, what do the keys signify? What do the keys signify here? Sorry, I just, when something catches my eye. Well, that's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4 pendants. 4 eyes. What is that? 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles, giving, taking, family, receiving. Sometimes it's generosity. Sometimes strings can be attached in this situation. I think there is a call here for you, though, to balance out your chakra. I don't know what your relationship will be in this situation. Like if you want to be one of the, I don't know if you'd be a first wife, additional wife. I don't know, but whatever you're doing, you need to do it from a place of balance. You need to do it from a place of calm. You want to make decisions from a position of authority, not meaning I rule over your rulership, but authority within yourself, authority over your root, your foundation, over your creativity, your sexuality, your heart, the way in which you communicate, how you see the world and how you receive downloads and information. You understand? And you want all of that working together. You want it all working together in order to make the right decisions for yourself. Okay? That's what you want to do. I want to see what card I can give you. We'll do this one. I'm going to pull from Untamed Elemental. And I'm going to give you a spirit animal, okay? Just something to guide you through this. So if you see this, animal or, I don't know, thing, because they have all sorts of things. Like they have stuff about the weather, mountains, and all this kind of stuff, insects, whatever. I'm going to give you one of these just as something to reaffirm this message for you as you, make it through life and do your thing. All right. So all right. God, thank you so much for this reading. Thank you for this insight. And again, just I want to say there's a reiteration of the chakras here for you as well, right? So this kind of like rainbow wheel behind her on this woman's outfit. Maybe, I feel like I might be stretching it a bit to be honest, but even maybe these colors here, but definitely these 2 cards, right? And there's a lot of abundance here for you. There's a lot of abundance here for you. I'm hearing don't sell yourself short. Whatever it is, don't sell yourself short. Okay, God. If you can please give me a card. something to just wrap up this reading. Hold on. For Felicity. What does Felicity need to know? Is there a message that we can give her with these cards that will, one, be visual for her, to reaffirm this message for her, but also to give her advice during this time, please? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So grateful, so appreciative. Honestly, I just want to say I've never done this before, right? I might go on live and do a tarot deck review, or I'll record a reading. And I do read, like, for, you know, the odd stranger and stuff, but like this, never. And something told me, like, to do it tonight. So I'm thankful for being obedient. I'm appreciative that all of you have given me the opportunity to do this. Thank you, thank you. So can I please get a card with the right message and an image that would be helpful to Felicity? A message and card, please, for Felicity. Wow. Thunderbolt, and there's thunderbolts in the back. Woo! Okay. So we're looking for thunderbolt. Where would that be? Is it back here? Did I miss it? Ether. Maybe a QRST. Hold on, people. QRST. I hate when things aren't in order. Is this it? No? Okay, okay. There. All right. So, your, I don't know what to call it, your affirming image, okay, is going to be whenever you see a thunderbolt. There are 3 in this reading. 3. So it says here, weapon of the sky. Thunderbolt is the conductor of consequence, full-throated and unswerving. This electrical iconoclast reigns with force, leveling resistance and dispelling ignorance. Though he seems destructive, his temper plays a part in the evolution of much of Earth's life forms. He has equal power to annihilate and bestow life. The moment he hits is an instant of synthesis, disrupting tightly held notions and lighting the way for new truths to emerge. Thunderbolt does not hold back his fervent proclamations, telling you that the difficulty is not in the issue itself, but rather in how you currently choose to see things. Ignorance is at the root of all suffering and arises from misrepresentation about the nature of existence. This noxious obstacle to freedom can be overcome with little effort once you cease clinging to limiting and damaging ideas. Call upon the thunderbolt to grace your perceptions. Man, no wonder why there's so many damn eyes in here. With this iconic sonic shockwave, ask him to transform your perspective into a freshly seen world, mind-blown experience that elevates all of your relationships. So when you're in balance, chakra, you're illuminated, open-minded, and content. When you're imbalanced, you're suffering through misperception, craving, or avarice. And so in order to bring things into balance, you have to question the indoctrinations that cause your suffering. Well, what the hell? Like, Like, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, Felicity. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. I have to stand up now. I'm standing up. You can't see me, but I'm standing up. Jeez. Like, uh, give me. I'm just. Is there anything else that I need to. And not only that, like, I don't know. But, like, there's 1, 2, 3 big cats, 4 eyes, 3 lightning bolts. And then you're being called to look at some of the perceptions and the ideologies that you have here, right? And it's also telling you that you already know, because to me, a lightning bolt is like a shock, right? A lightning bolt is, you get this idea or ideas. You already have the information, is what it's telling you. And it's telling you that to use your perception to look at things differently, because this lightning bolt is, or these bolts are going to cause a shift in your understanding and your perception of what you've learned and grown up with. These lightning bolts are going to give you, you see this here? Keys, wisdom keys. There, at the bottom. And we already talked about this being kind of religious, spiritual, institutional, all of that. So I can't say with absolute certainty, but it might certainly have to do with the fact that this individual is contemplating having to, bring in a sister wife into the situation, or to bring on more women into the household, or what have you, right? And so you have to decide, is this for you, if it's for you. But yeah, wow. That was something. Listen, I'm only supposed to do like five readings here. You needed to. You're stunned. I hope that's good. I hope that's good. Oh, very nice of you to say, Cassandra. Thank you. But there's somebody that I need to. Cozy, are you still here? So I hope that helped you, Felicity. Thank you so much for waiting and sticking around and listening. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is giving me life. It's giving me life. I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I'm thirsty. But you're here. You know what? Please just give me a second. I just need to grab a drink, okay? Just hold on. Cozy, you're up next. Okay? Give me a sec. All right. I am back. Okay. Mm. All right, sorry. While you listen to me slurp here. Okay. Where am I going to put my cup? Whoops. Okay, so let me see what's up. Okay, cozy. Okay, they really are. I'm here. Oh, Felicity, you're very welcome. You have blessed me, and I will take the blessings from God as well. Okay, so how does, hold on, Ion, the Gemini, feel toward Diamond, Scorpio? Let me, hold on. As of M? What does that mean? As of M. How does Ion, the Gemini, feel about, why don't these comments stay? Is there a way to get them to stay? No, I don't think so. Okay. How does Ion, the Gemini, feel toward Diamond, Scorpio? Gemini, Scorpio. Gemini, Scorpio. Well, it's funny. My daughter's a Gemini and I'm a Scorpio. if we're doing, tropical and not changing the age after 35 and all that kind of stuff. Okay. So let me tidy, put this away. That goes there. This goes here. All right. So just let me. Okay. I just want to say I am a brown girl and I do like to lotion my hands. And I do hate it when my desk has all the fingerprints from all like the lotion and everything. But, I've got to do it. No dry hands. No dry hands. Okay. But I'm going to clean my space. Okay. There we go. All right. So, cozy. All right. So, cozy, diamond, and Ion the Gemini. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I got to write it down. So, cozy is the Gemini. Nope. Cozy's a Scorp. And Ion is the Gemini. Now listen, I'll tell you right now, I am not an astrologer. Just got to put that out there. But let's see. So I'm sorry, Cozy. Let me see what your question is. Where is it? Oh, how's he feeling right now? Okay, how does he feel towards you right now? All right, how is Ion feeling towards you right now? You know, I'm going to use this deck. This deck, I love this deck. Sufi Tarot. I love this deck. The imagery is so beautiful. And there's another deck that I want to use. Now listen, here's the thing about tarot. A lot of tarot readers come on here and they just like check out readings like they're breathing. I don't know how they do that. Like, these readings take a lot out of you. They really, really do. And I really enjoy decks where they have their own system. I mean, it's a good thing and it's a bad thing. It's a good thing because it's interesting, but it's a bad thing because I have so many. If you look over here and you can see the craziness going on in the corner, and that's nothing. That's not even a third of my collection. But I did get this new deck, and I want to use it with you, Cozy, but I'm giving this preamble because I don't know what every single meaning is, right? Like, her meanings are completely different. But I want to use it with you. So, geez, let me put this on the floor. Where's my deck? Where is it? Hold on, bear with me. I just got it. It's brand new. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Is this it here? Where's the deck? Hold on. It's because my table is ridiculous. I can't find anything. This is, I need this deck for you. There it is. I see it. Okay. Good. This is the deck. We need to use this deck for you, Cozy. Most certainly. Here we go. Sorry for the delay, people. But this is crazy. It's a big mess. Okay. All right. Well, just don't look over here. Don't look over here. Okay. So, how does Ion feel about Diamond? Woo! Okay. Oh, I cut myself. I do want to use this deck. I just want to get clarity. Where should I start, God? Here? Okay. I'll use this for major themes and I'll use this to go deeper. Fair enough. Fair. Okay. I'm sorry. I can't take the mess. I don't function well in mess. I get very confused. So. My kids will tell you. I get very agitated when the place is a mess. I don't make sense of things. Okay. There. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready now. I'm ready. Okay. Let's go. Let us go. All right, so I'm going to use this for the major themes, okay? So God, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to read for Diamond now. And I know that you know the situation, and I ask that you use me as a conduit to deliver the messages that you need her to receive. Sometimes we get what we need, not necessarily what we want. But whatever it is, I know it's for me, so I thank you. So let's go. Jeez. What are Ian's feelings toward Diamond right now? Okay. These cards are so big, they're hard to hold. Let me do it this way, maybe. Okay. What are Ian's feelings toward Diamond, please? What are Ian, the Gemini's feelings towards Diamond, the Scorpio? Ian's feelings towards Diamond, please. Ian's feelings toward Diamond. Ian's feelings toward... Oh. Now, this is a Seven of Swords. Now, I know traditionally when people do Seven of Swords, they say they're sneaky, they're up to no good, they're trying to get away with something, untrustworthy, etc., etc., etc. Okay, fine. It could also be strategy. It could also be being shrewd, right? And I one day looked at the meaning of shrewd because it sounds like it's horrible, but it's not. It just means clever, smart, right? However, this card came out in the reverse. I'm going to turn around again. There might have been something that was hidden, which is now coming to light, okay? I want to say that. I'm going to take a couple more cards and I'm going to go into this deck. This deck, I love this deck. The deck that we're going to go into, I love that deck. All right. How does Ian feel towards Diamond? Oh, okay. Seven of Staves. Wands. I'm going to say passionate. I'll say protective. There might be a love that they have for you that they're not showing you, not talking about. These wands here, these staves, wands, whatever. I see these wands as words. And what I got the moment I saw this was that they might not always send nice words your way. Like that's the feeling that I'm getting. Not done yet. Not done yet. We're gonna dig deep. I need one more card because now I'm gonna go in a minute. One more card, God. And please then use the other deck to solidify what it is that we need to know. Thank you. Thank you for the message. Thank you for clarity. Thank you for honesty, truth, lion. It's my twin flame card again. Kuat. Okay. Let's put that up there. Okay. I want to double check something. Sufi. In the Sufi, they have the Seven of Swords. And generally, in the Seven of Swords, in the Sufi Tarot, they don't really do reversals. So, but this card here, when the Seven is reversed, it's talking about taking responsibility and making peace and making amends. So perhaps something was said or done to make the relationship go a little funny, but they want to make some correction. They want to make some recompense. They want to come to you. I feel like they're gathering the courage to come out of the dark and into the light to discuss this. Okay? Now, let's clarify the Seven of Swords. Now, this is the deck I'm talking to you about, okay? Hold on, do I have it the right way? Yes. This deck is amazing. Okay, and so this is the deck I'm talking to you about that I'm going to have to go into the book because the meanings as they look on the card are not justice. Justice. There's some wrong that took place that he needs to correct. Something happened. Justice shows up when there's been an injustice, an error, a miscommunication. Listen, and when we got the Seven of Swords, like the sneakiness, and there's a sword here, there's a sword of truth, right? Upright. There is a truth that is being revealed. Now, this is Seven Swords. He's running with 5. And he's left 2 behind. Okay. Justice. What else can you tell me about the Seven of Swords in reverse? The Seven of Swords in reverse. What else can you tell me? About the Seven of Swords in reverse. What is this? 2 of Baskets. 2 of Baskets in this Two of Baskets in this is, it translates into like 2 of Pentacles. Oh, no, wait. No, this is Cups. Ooh, this is 2 of Cups. Look here. He did something wrong. I'm sorry. I don't mean to come up. He did something wrong. He violated the love. He was untruthful about something. He knows he needs to correct it because the sword of truth is up. Now, this here is a scales of justice. And this, without going to the book, I'll look at it in a second. But this card here, normally with the scales of justice, it has to do with the heart, right? And so I think in the Bible it talks about it's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man, right? It's talking about your character, your intention. Now this here talks about weighing the scales of justice. And in order to pass through, like the story goes, in order to pass through or get into heaven, you have to, your heart has to be lighter than a feather in order for you to make it through. You know what? Wow. You know what I just noticed? I never noticed it before. If you look at this cup or whatever the hell it is, these are bodies. These are bodies. I don't know if they're pulling down on the cup, right? Because this one is a little higher. If they're pulling down, if they're trying to get justice for themselves, look here, child. Oh, my nail polish is coming off. Huh. Look, there's been a violation in the area of love. There's no doubt about that. There is no doubt about that. No friggin' doubt. No doubt. Nope. Okay, let me just keep going. Let me keep going. This guy violated your heart. I want to say, like, it's not even I want to say, I'm hearing like sexual misconduct. I could be wrong, but I'm not. I'm sorry. I could be wrong, but I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. I am not wrong. Give me one more card with regards to the Seven of Swords in reverse, please. One more card, Seven of Swords in reverse, right? Because I do believe that you guys had a connection. I do. And in some ways, you guys were opposites. You see how they're dressed? She has hair, he doesn't have any. She is on a blue top, he is on a brown one. She is on brown pants, he is on blue pants, but they both seem to be barefooted. They both connect in that way. They're both grounded into nature, spent time together. There's a closeness. There's been growth. I don't like the fact that the first, like, as soon as I saw this card, these wands, they just hit me as words, right? They like to shoot off words. They like to say things that, gosh, they like to say things that are hurtful. And it's not even that, I didn't want to say that they like to. That's just how they cope. They don't really want to say it. I'm not trying to excuse any abuse. I want to be really clear about that because words do hurt, right? Words hurt. But you over time have learned to disassociate yourself from the words. You've responded to him in love as much as you could, considering the circumstance. I think you've improved a lot. Maybe there was a point in time when you would fire the words back as well. I say that because when you look at these sticks, like the pointy side is going that way, the pointy side's going this way, it's that way, it's this way, it's that way, you know what I mean? Like these are arrows flinging back and forth, and I believe there was a time when you used to fling arrows too, is what I'm saying. But you've evolved, matured, tried to find a way to move from your heart, to have peace, to not be so bothered by what he does or what he says. I almost feel, okay, calm down. Calm down. I'm just hearing a lot, so sorry. Let me take a drink. I took a drink and I forgot my thought. Hold on. It's juice, by the way. I'm not, You've matured somewhat, right? Like, don't get me wrong. You might throw the odd thing and you really know how to get him. That's the other thing. You see this here? When he starts getting foolish and you don't feel like operating from your heart, this little justice knife, you jab it well and good. You do. However, that's not the energy you like to be in. It's not the energy you like to be in. I almost feel like they try to push your buttons and taunt you to get you upset, to get you to, drop in your vibration so that you match his, because I just feel, gosh, I'm hearing abandonment for some reason, that he likes it. It's not even that he likes to do it. It's that he does it to test. He does it to provoke. He does it as a coping mechanism. He does it to anger you. He does it because in angering you, he kind of feels good, but he doesn't feel good doing it, but he still does it because that's the only way he knows. You know, it's one of them kind of things. And you are sitting there, trying to be peaceful with it. And he's trying your patience. Honestly, in this reading, I feel like he's trying mine. He hasn't done anything. This is just the energy that I'm getting. Okay. 7 of Staffs, please. Come on. Can I please get a card clarifying the 7 of Staffs? Oh, look at that. 3 of Baskets. Now, 3 of Baskets is supposed to be, you see it? Isn't it beautiful? Like, it's supposed to be celebratory and, you know, coming together, spending time, having fun. But I don't feel this is you spending time having fun, right? I don't know if I was talking about coping mechanisms. So they'll do this. You guys will have a fight. They'll say things to hurt your feelings. You try to remain calm. Once in a while you jab, and they like to go out with other people. They like to go out with other people. But whatever he's doing here is temporary. It's not as solid as this, but because they feel a way, like I honestly feel like this person can't self-soothe. You know what I mean? Like if you're upset about something, maybe go for a walk, maybe take a nice bath. Okay, maybe those are girly things to do, right? So I don't know. Maybe he has a drink, or he can go for a run, or I mean, I don't know where you are in Canada. I don't even think we really have shooting ranges, but you know, maybe he'll go to the shooting range. He'll do some kind of masculine thing to take the sting off or whatever it is. But I feel he does this with women, or he likes to flirt, or he might start communicating with them to feel better, or he'll do it so that he can justify well, we had a fight, she said so I'm gonna, is what I'm saying. 7 of Staffs. 6 again, girl, there's a lot of baskets here. This is a lot of love. This is a lot of emotion. What are they doing here? This is supposed to be a brother and sister, I don't know, picking strawberries, whatever, in a field. 6 of Baskets. Well, we're going to come back to that. We will come back to that. So 3 of Baskets, 6 of Baskets. 3 of Cups. Yeah, like to me, he'll go out and party. He might go to a restaurant. He might go to a club. He's going somewhere where there's food and drink and other women. 6 of Cups. That's so interesting. Because what flashed in my mind was a traditional, like, rider weight 6 of Cups, but also the 6 of Cups that flashed for me was in this deck. Hold on. Where am I going to find it? Here. I'm going to find it in this side. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I am right. Trying to find that card. Yeah, see? And I love it. I love it when I ask what side and I'm right. Jeez. Okay. It reminds me of this because it's like progression over time. It's looking back, it's history. So what I'm saying to you is while he is out soothing his wounds with others, he's not even fully present with them. He's still looking back and thinking about what went wrong, what happened, how he's feeling. Do you understand? Is that, I hope that's making sense. Right? I hope that's making sense. And so this card flashed in my mind for a reason. I feel like you guys have had some time together. Sometimes I'm really reluctant with putting time to it because I don't know. Like, I don't know you. I feel like I want to say like a few, like at least 6 months, but I feel like I want to say like more like it could even be years, or you guys just feel like you know each other so well. So well. Like there's a level of comfort, right? Like even though he's with them, he's not with them. They think he's with them, like laughing, joking, eating, smiling, dancing, whatever the hell. But he's not there. He's there. Like, he's here. What am I trying to say? He's not there with them. He's here with you, even though he's physically present with them. He's mentally with you. Do you understand? So when I also said these wands look like words to me, they're also thoughts. Does that make sense? I hope I'm making sense. I feel like I might not, but that's what it is. That's what it is. That's all I can tell you. That's what it is. Well, I didn't even get to ask my question, but okay. The world. Like, yeah, you see, because you mean a lot to him. But I'm hearing a yeah, but. You mean, and look at the green. Look at this. Like, you're in the green. He's in the green. Okay. I didn't even get to. And then again, 4 of baskets, Ace of baskets. What is going on here? Like, this 4 of baskets is a holding back. This 4 of baskets is an assessment, an evaluation. This Ace of baskets, what does this represent? This is a man, I think this is an ancestor. Ooh. An ancestor with his hands on the man's shoulder. Kind of as a way to affirm him and to let him know that he's not on his own. I don't know if your person had somebody pass recently. I mean, if I want to go negative with this, because I you know. It could be. What's that song? Like, I'm just saying, like, someone is here behind him. Someone is here. Well, not someone. This person is here in the mirror looking, but it could be perceived differently. What I'm hearing is that there was a song. What was his name? Rockwell? I always feel like somebody's watching me. That's the other thing. Because there's a lot of, like, here there's someone behind, here there's somebody sneaky, here there's somebody standing behind there, here somebody's watching. I don't know. I don't know. That's just what and I want to make sure that, can you see? I don't know if you guys are getting all that. Okay, let's go on to this one, this Kuwait. You know, the other reading that I just did had a lion and a lady in it. This one is a lion and a child. I don't know why I'm thinking inner child for some reason on this. God, can you, oops, I just hit the camera. God, can you please give me a card for Kuwait? I believe that's how you pronounce it, and it means strength. Why is the strength card here for Ion and Diamond? That's it. Ion and Diamond. Why is the strength card here? Because the first thing I'm hearing is iron sharpening iron. Not always the case, but that's what just flew into my head. Iron sharpening iron. Because he is helping you control your emotions and your temper, and you are and you listen. I just finished saying how you guys are kind of opposite. Hair, no hair, blue shirt, brown pants, blue pants kind of thing, right? Don't lose the thought, Michelle. Don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it. Yes, iron sharpening iron. Your experience with him has helped you to learn to rein yourself in, let's say, right? Rein in your emotions, rein in your words, any temper or backlash you might have been giving to him. But he now has to learn how to communicate. To communicate? No, we're not going to take it like that. No. Okay. Kuwait, number 8. Kuwait. Why is the strength card here? Because, like, I'm hearing strength, but also kryptonite, right? Like, there are pieces of your relationship that strengthen and embolden and uplift one another. And then there are pieces of the same relationship that act as a kryptonite or a trigger for one another, right? So that's one of the purposes of this relationship. I just want to say that. Okay, what is this? Daughter of Coins. So in this deck, the women take the lead, right? So this Daughter of Coins is the equivalent of the Knight of Swords. Yeah, see? Slow. The Knight of Swords, or Daughter of Coins in this deck, the Knight moves slowly. The Knight is normally even off the horse, not going nowhere, or walking very leisurely, right? And so when I link that to strength, this is a relationship built over time. These are skills built over time in your connection, right? As annoying as it might be that this went down, this is causing you to grow. This is causing you to question where you invest, right? Where you invest, why you invest, who you invest with, right? Who you're investing with. And are they worthy? Are they worth it? Are they entitled to your love, to your resources, to your time? And listen, I'll be the first to say sometimes we still want the ones that aren't worth it. We do. The connection is great. It's fun. The sex is woo, 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 woo. You know. But you, in some ways, are his strength and he is yours. And I said that you can also be a kryptonite, but those are growing points. You understand me? Those are areas for improvement. Okay, let me just get a few more cards and then I'm trying to figure out what card I should get you, what deck to close off. Daughter of Coins. But you both have invested quite a bit. And I feel like you're more communicative than he is when I look at this. I think he has those emotions, but I also want to say, like, I feel like I need to say to you that the way men love and the way that women love doesn't seem to be the same. Now, you are cozy. I can't remember, like, cozy dark skin or cozy dark girl. And so I don't know who else is watching, but we understand what it means to be in this skin, loving someone who is also in this skin. Okay? Because there's a lot that tries to keep it apart. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of them are absolute fools and absolute asses. Look at this. Empress. Wheel of Fortune. Jeez, you. The Empress. That is abundance. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of, well, I mean, there's a fair amount of green, right? And when I see this, like, This Empress is abundance. And this reminds me, and I'm going to go to the book because this reminds me of like Caravana, right? Like, so over here in Canada, we have Caravana. Like other people, they got Festival and Jump Up and, you know, TNT, Trinidad and Tobago, they got, you know, excuse me, they have their own parades and such going on. What this is saying to me is that you honestly, genuinely are meant to shine. You have the ability to bring in your own fortune. You really, really do. Listen, girl, you see this here? We would look at this, like if we just looked at it regularly, we would see, oh, like, this is the girl and this is the masculine presence. I'm going to say to you that your presence is much larger than his. Not masculine, but just to be seen, just the joy, just the power of who you are, just your vivaciousness, just your intelligence. You are more than whoever this cat is. Cat. I really didn't mean the pun, but it'll work, right? You're more than when I say cat, I don't mean this, I mean this. You're more than him. He is this. You are bold. You understand? You are bold. You are a force to be reckoned with. You're a force to be reckoned with. And so honestly, now I'm going to talk to you as a dark-skinned woman to another dark-skinned woman, and those of you that are watching, whoever you are, learn a thing or two. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. I don't know what your dude does. Okay. I don't know what he does. And also I want to say you're a sexual woman, right? Now people are like, what do you mean sexual? Like we're all sexual. No. Everybody's not sexual. There's different levels of it. And what I'm saying is in your sexuality, you're also powerful. I don't say that as a derogatory way that they like to portray us in the media. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your soul, your essence. You are a carrier of creativity, of joy, of insight, of healing. You are an alchemist. Trust and believe me that should you decide, I was going to say leave his clown ass. Let me dial back. And I never say that word. I've never said that word in my life, but I don't know why it's here, but whatever. He will feel it. Oftentimes, the men in our community don't like it when we shine. And they don't. It's just what it is. Why? Because they've bought into the Western idea that men lead and women don't. Listen, women are not just the neck that turns the head. They're the whole, excuse me, I gotta say it, they're the whole fucking spine. Right? But they don't want to believe that because to the victor goes the spoils. So whoever wins the war gets to tell the story, right? So men win the wars. Men tell the stories. They never want to look bad. They want to make it seem like they're super powerful when they're not, right? You don't think Obama was listening to Michelle? You don't think, what's his name? Trump wasn't listening to silly, whatever the hell her name is. I don't even know what it is. Whatever it is. Her, Melania, whatever it was. You don't think Biden listens to whatever his wife's name is. I don't even know. You don't think Trudeau over here in Canada doesn't listen to his wife? Women are the reason why men do a lot of stuff. We are their motivation. We are their muse. Trust and believe me that if you were to leave this guy's side on a permanent basis, he would feel it forever. You are in a position where you can actually bring in your own justice and turn your own wheel. You can. I am not telling you to go or to leave or any of that. I'm not saying that. I'm not. I'm just saying that you need to understand that you have a position of power, that you are a great manifester. If you think this Empress just got this, listen. This is a costume. This is creative. This is divinely inspired. showing up, showing out, being present, being seen, not playing small. Not playing small. It troubles me. This card, when I saw it, I don't know if you heard me, like it took me back. I was like, ooh. The Seven of Swords in reverse. Well, they're trying. But these words. We have to be so very careful where we invest our time. With who we invest in. I will never edify the other side. No. Because I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that at all. Right? Are we in a bit of a troubled situation? Sure. Somehow, some way, something we got to fix and work out. It just, because the manosphere nonsense doesn't work and the full divestment doesn't work. Like, you don't abandon your community. You can't do it. Doesn't make sense. Now, it doesn't mean that we're equally yoked with everybody. It doesn't mean that, every person is our person. No. And we're not just going to pick people based on superficial stuff, but there's stuff that goes along with the color of the skin. And you, my dear, need to watch what the mindset is of this guy that you're dealing with. You do. Because some of them want to play hokey pokey until they find what they really want, or they want to utilize your resources and waste your time. And that's not okay. And he can't be catching all your benefits and still carrying on with this piece of energy right here. That's a no. That's a no. And if he's Seven of Swordsing, he better be true in reverse. That he's making recompense and changing his ways and not being sneaky and not hiding. Because let me tell you something. When they're doing all of this, the story is bigger than what it is. That's Just be mindful. Spirit is saying just be careful. Be alert and move carefully. This is me now. This is me talking. Spirit, give me a second. You need to move carefully because you see it all the time. Women like us getting hurt because we decide to leave or we don't want to be involved in or whatever it is. You need to be careful. You need to absolutely be careful. Right? So it's important that you learn to pull this down. Right? You shooting arrows and him shooting it back. You need to bring yourself down to a fine simmer. Fine simmer. I don't know how old you are. I have no clue. Right? If you're still at home with your family, then you've got some covering. Ideally, hopefully. Right? I would just say to you, be careful how you move. We need to be careful around them because I find that men are emotional these days. And those old days, where you don't hit it, well, not that they never hit women, but that self-regulation is not there for this guy. And I don't know, I just heard that he swears when he goes on, like he's swearing, like he's using swear words. That's so friggin' disrespectful. I don't know where I'm getting this energy from, but I do feel that. And we don't have the luxury. We don't have the support. This is one of the reasons why I started this channel. I mean, I know there's a lot of channels out there like Chrissy and what's her name? Paris Milan and all that. I enjoy their content. But I do want to make sure that I stay fair and balanced, right? Fair and balanced. Now, I don't mean fair and balanced for foolishness. I have no problem banishing you to the other side. No problem. But I'm just saying that we need to be careful about who we're supporting and who we're investing in and who we're spending time with. Because oftentimes people can be a wolf in sheep's clothing. And there's no sympathy out there for us whatsoever. Even Black women aren't providing the sympathy and the understanding that they should when they've been in the same damn position. So I am not going to tell you to go and do something that's going to cause you harm. Not at all. So all I'm going to say to you is be mindful. Does he care? Yes. But I already said men care differently than the way women care. And that's what we need to start seeing and understanding. Don't expect your man to move like a woman. He's not going to. He's a man first and foremost, never mind color. We will see ourselves as perhaps black women first, right? Men, black men see themselves as men, as connoisseurs of the world and everybody in it. And you got to know that. And knowing that means you also have to protect. This is also protection, by the way. This is also protection. I'm telling you, you're protected under the firmament and above the firmament. You understand me? But there's also a call for you to utilize your wisdom in dealing with this individual. So I think I said to somebody earlier, I'm going to say to you, don't let your lust keep you trapped or longing for, desiring somebody who, gosh, what word do I want to use? You know what I'm trying to say without me saying it. Like, pick a phrase, put it in there, right? But yeah, like, honey, you are not the soup spoon on the table. You are the table, the napkin, the chair, the carpet, the chandelier, the vase, the flowers, the dessert. You're all of it. And he's lucky to be by your side. So remember that. Don't get haughty and high with him, but you remember your worth as you move through the situation with him. But he does care about you. But I don't think he necessarily puts in the effort or has that long-term vision. That's another thing. Our dudes don't, Jesus. Some of them really don't have long-term vision. They're just living day to day. They're in survival mode. And it's difficult to deal with someone who's in survival mode because they're going to make decisions that are based on them and best for them. And if it means leaving you to the wayside for them to get to where they got to go, trust and believe that they will do it to us. They'll do it to us. So let me give you something to clear this up. To clear it. Let me see. Let me see. What can I give you? Astro cards? Oh, but that would be nice too. Okay. I heard astro cards first, so I'm going to be obedient. Uh-oh. My battery's low. All right. No problem. I will leave it up. No problem. I'll leave it up for a bit. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm giving you a closing card. Okay. Let's do it this way. All right, God. Thank you. Thank you. I need a card for Cozy. She needs a card. She needs guidance, affirmation, confirmation, direction, whatever it is that you... Should I? Yes? Okay. Perception. Where's the book? Oh, I put it back in here. All right, the moon. And it's funny, 19 in the tarot is sun. The moon in this deck is number 19. But there's enlightenment coming your way. And somehow, some way, if you don't already have the answer will be provided to you. Right now, you might feel that you're not seeing it, but the answer is present. It will make itself available to you. Okay? All right, perception. The moon is a ruler of Cancer. It speaks to the deep inner river of emotions, what motivates you, how you experience and express your feelings, and how you nurture and need nurturance. In your astrological chart, the moon is as important as the sun. It's funny that I just said what I said. Okay. Even though it's much smaller. By a coincidence of relative size and distance from our earthly perspective, the sun and moon are symbols of consciousness and unconsciousness appear to be the same size. And this proportion makes eclipses possible. The moon cycles through the zodiac in 27.5 days, changing signs every 2 days and coloring our moods, habits, and behaviors. I think if you want to learn more about this guy, study his mood, study his habit, study his behaviors. I don't know why I'm getting that with the Seven of Swords in reverse card, but you need to do it. The other thing I want to say to you is I want you to find your birth chart, right? If you have the time, even better. And by the way, for the most part, you keep your time of birth secret and to yourself. You do not share that. People can go in and learn a lot about you, not their business. I want to say that, okay? But if you're going on an app, you're going to put it in. I want you to look and see where your moon was when you were born and where your moon is now and what house it's sitting in. And that'll give you some insight as to what might be affecting you right now, okay? So originally, where your moon sign was in your astro chart and where it is sitting now, okay? And that's something that you can continue to do as you go through life. All right, where was I? So the first perspective, what unspoken emotional inner calling and patterns drive you? Look to your own moon sign. When you cooperate with your moon's emotional motivation, you'll find it easier to walk in harmony with your path. So you're asking how he feels about you. I'm telling you, you're the lion, and the lion, the Leo, is about self. So let's focus and figure out how Cozy feels about Cozy, right? It says the emotions underneath the surface actually run the show. Again, look to see where your moon sign is. So those primary drives are expressed through habits and actions, nuance and expression, rather than through words. I'm going to read that again. Those primary drives, which is your emotional drive, right? So your needs and your wants. I'm going to read this paragraph again. I'm going to go back. Next, investigate the needs and wants of those around you. Did you hear me? Investigate the needs and wants of the people that are around you. The emotions underneath the surface actually run the show. So when this guy is flinging words, I need you to pay attention to that. Those primary drives are expressed through habits and actions, nuance and expression, rather than through words. You understand? So you're going to look at the words. You're going to hear what he's saying. You're going to watch his antics. How he behaves after there's an argument. What's he doing? Where is he going? You understand? All your answers are here. If he starts reverting to this behavior turned around, you know. And I just want to say something. Sometimes people think that, fine, I'm done with you and that's it. No, man. I mean, the heart does not just cut off like that. So be prepared for sometimes a little bit of back and forth, okay? If that is the route you choose to take. I'm not telling you to. I'm just giving you all the information. Okay. What else do we have here? Look for that underground ocean. It carries the soul's energy. Speak to the insecurities that slow this process. Act in a way that helps others feel nurtured, warm, and emotionally connected. Make them feel at home. Tend to the food, water, the home base. Like the moon, the energy in the situation will wax and wane. So this is calling you to be observant. This is calling for you to pay attention, not just to his patterns and cycles and ways, but your own. Yours most importantly. Okay? So assess the current phase and work with those cycles. And once you align yourself with the tide, it will make your life easier. It will make your life easier. It will. It'll get to the point where you don't have to ask him nothing no more. Because you know. You trust your inner intuitive. You trust that discernment. And if you're not used to following your own discernment, then practice small. In the Bible, they would throw, what do you call it? A fleece, right? They're like, okay, God, if you really want me to do this, make this fleece wet and the ground is dry. And then God does it. Okay, wait. Okay, God, if you really, really meant what you said, then make the ground wet and the fleece dry. Test it. Sometimes I go to the mall, I'm like, okay, God, I need a parking spot. Which lane am I going down? Oh, turn here. Boom, there's a spot. Start small. To those who are faithful in the little things, they will be faithful in much, right? And so this is a time for you to cultivate, grow, pour into, fertilize, help yourself, speak to yourself. Sometimes yourself, your higher self, will tell you to do something that doesn't make any sense. And you're like, I'm not doing that. And that's tonight. I've been scared to come on live. I have no idea why. You can't see me. I don't want to make a fool of myself. I most certainly don't want to misguide or tell anybody anything wrong. But here I am, loving every friggin' moment of it. Oh my God, my phone's gonna die. Excuse me. But yeah, I hope that this was helpful to you. Oh, I hope that you got a lot out of it. And you take care, girl. Cozy black girl. Take care. Bye. All right, people, I'm dying. I don't know. I must start paying you. You need to bring your butt back on. I will do it again. I will do it again. May I be added? What are Jet's intention? Okay, let me see. I am very tired. What is this? I almost feel though, like, I don't know who is here, but I do feel like there was somebody or one or two people that were before. What am I seeing here? Asim. I think they were. So I'm gonna. Yeah, it was Dear X. I saw your name before. What is coming towards me in love? Okay. I see 4 people here. I know Dear X has been waiting. I don't know who else was here because when I'm reading, I'm not looking at the screen. I have no idea what's going on. Dear X and Asim. Yeah, I saw Cassandra too. Oh my God. Okay, listen. This is what I'm gonna do. Asim, I will not do you this evening. I'm sorry, my love. Okay. I will do though Dear X and hold on. And Cassandra, because I know they were waiting. I saw their names earlier. They've been waiting a while, and unfortunately, I'm not reading really quickly. But Asim, if you come on, I don't know that I'll do this tomorrow night, but I will do this again sometime this week. And you say to me, I was here. I will ensure that I do a reading for you, okay? So I appreciate you watching. I'm sorry if I just can't. Like I'm dead tired. And I don't like to read for people when I'm tired. But I do know that these 2 individuals, Cassandra and Dear X, have absolutely been waiting. All right. So I think, quite frankly, I need to do Cassandra and then Dear X. I think. So I think Cassandra was here before Dear X. I can't confirm it. Either way, I will do both of you ladies tonight. And Asim can come back another night, okay? So, okay, Cassandra, what question? Well, I tidy up because this desk is out of control. If you could put your question in the chat for me, and I will, please do me a favor though. As I'm reading, if anyone else comes on, please tell them that there's no more people. I will not do anyone else. So who is here? Who is here? Put your question in the chat so I can see it. And Okay, if I don't see any questions, I'm gonna log off. Oh. Let's see where. All right, Cassandra, I would like to know what's coming towards me or any message Spirit has for me. Okay. All right, Cassandra, please do me a favor. If anybody else shows up that is not Dear X asking for a reading while I'm doing your reading, just please let them know that you were the last for me. And can I type in here? No, I don't. No, I can't show the chat. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to see if I can type that. I don't even know how to do this on the phone, really. I don't. Nope. I cannot. Yeah. So if you could just let them know that you know what? I'm hearing career for you. I'm hearing that I need to get my career deck. So thank you, Cassandra. Do you care about career, or you're more concerned about like love? Because if you don't care about career, then I won't go and find my career deck. I'm still here, by the way, in case you're wondering. Do you want to know about career? You know what? I'm going to go and get it because I heard career. So that's how that's going to go. 1 second. All right, Cassandra, I'm back. Okay. Okay. All right. So you are my, I hope, last reading for the night. I really did enjoy doing this. What is this? Okay. All right. So let's put that there. So just give me a moment. I just want to have a conversation. So, God, Cassandra would like to know what is coming next for her. What is coming next for her? So, I'm not saying this is the deck. I'm just playing with it. I'm just prepping it. I'm looking to see what I have that I think is appropriate for this reading. Oh, you know, I like this. What is that? There's no more readings after this. Okay. All right. Dear God, please show me what it is that you want me to have Cassandra know. Please lead me. Please lead me to the right decks to bring forth a message that is appropriate and timely. Okay, I feel like we're gonna start with that, and then where's, oh gosh, there's so many decks. Where is the other deck that goes with this one? Hold on. That's empty. Oh, this would be nice. I'm gonna close off with that for you. Hi, Sasha. I see that you're here. Cassandra is my last reading for the night outside of Dear X if she shows up, but I will be back later this week. What I would need you to do, because I'll put up an announcement or whatever, is to say that you were here. What day is it today? Jeez. I need you to give me the number 211 if you can hear me. You say 211. You say I'm Sasha 211 the next time I'm doing a reading, and I do it for you. Okay? I'll make sure you get done. But you don't want me when I'm super tired and I'm getting to the point where, I'm going to give my last set of what I got to Cassandra, and then the next time I will do yours. So I thank you. I thank you for joining. I so appreciate your contribution. But I will catch you next time. Okay, so I don't even know what day. Okay, Google, what day is it today? Is it Wednesday?
It's Wednesday,
Okay.
February 15th, 2020.
All right, so it's Wednesday. So maybe Thursday, Friday, I'll be back. I might even surprise you and come tomorrow because I've really enjoyed doing this for all of you. Okay, so thank you. Okay. All right, so Cassandra wants to know some things, and I want to tell her some things she's supposed to know. How about that? Now, why do I feel like my cards are missing? There's a deck that I'm being called to for you that for some reason is, oh, here it is. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Everything's so kerfuffled. Dear God, thank you. Cassandra's here and she's like a word. She'd like to know what's going on. What could she expect? She's looking for a message from you. She's open and receptive to the direction and guidance that you have for her. And I pray that you use me to do that. Help me to be sensitive to your calling, your prodding, your word. Guide me to the right deck. Make my fingers and my spirit sensitive enough to pull out the messages that you want her to have. So grateful, God. Oh. Okay. So this is how we're going to do this. This is tarot. So we're going to use these to clarify the major themes that are coming out here. Okay. What does Cassandra need to know? God, thank you so much. What does Cassandra need to know? What does Cassandra need to know? What would you have her know at this time? What is for her best and highest good? What does Cassandra need to know? Treasured memories. What does Cassandra need to know? What does Cassandra need to know? We've got stranded. Stranger need to know? Treasured memories. Can you see? Let's see if you could see. Hi, dear X. Yes. Yes. You know what I'll do? I'll do an announcement, and yes, you and Sasha, and there was one other person, but they have to remind me. Thank you, dear X. Okay. So, all right, Cassandra. I'm hearing, for some reason, I don't know, I'm hearing Anita Baker giving you the best that I've got. Okay? So I don't know what that means to you, could mean for you, but that is what I am hearing. Giving you the best that I've got. So write that down. Write that down. Okay. So I automatically feel that this treasured memories, there's something that you're still connected to. This lady is sitting here holding, hold on, let me see this closely. She's kind of holding this balloon lightly. It looks like it might be loosely wrapped around, can you see that? Loosely wrapped around one hand, right? I mean, I love this lady's art. I wish she would come out with another deck. And there was something about you saying whatever spirit has that made me feel like this, like her two decks were the decks I wanted to use for you. So I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. Okay. So there's something, I don't get the feeling like this is not like, it's not like bad memories here. Hi, Catherine. I so appreciate you asking, but Cassandra's my last one tonight. I'll be coming back on later in the week, and I'll post an announcement. Thank you so much. So these treasured memories, this is something special. I don't know if it's a person that is special, but there was a time and a place in your life that you continue to hold dear to you. You hold it close to your heart. I could feel that. I could feel that coming off that card. Wow. I think in some ways, though, that this memory, this time has caused you to be stuck. It's prevented you from moving forward for some reason. Like this is a ship. Like this person is anchored, but they're not really anchored to anything. It's more like they're stuck in a tree. Like they were going in a direction, they were expecting a certain something, and they were kind of halted by, I heard life. And there's an uncaging that needs to take place. I don't know if whatever the situation was romantic or familial, like something related to your family. But I do feel a little bit that your heart has been closed off. I do feel that you've been searching for some kind of answers, and wow, you've been trying different things to get a footing, different things to help you unstuck yourself. I do, though, feel that you have a higher vantage point than you would have had you not gone through this situation. I don't know if you have big dreams that you're not sure how to execute. Oh, thank you. You're not sure on how to execute them. I feel that you're carrying a weight. There's a burden, but it's not a horrible burden. That's the thing. I think that you've got something beautiful here that needs to get out into the world, that you need to share. But you might not be absolutely clear on what the path is, because something right now looks um un un it, do I say impossible? But it's not impossible. You're up here because you do need to take the time, a time out, time to reflect, and time to develop a new path, because you do have the answer. You actually do have the key to whatever this problem is. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not clear yet. Under my umbrella. I'm thinking of Rihanna when I see that. Under my umbrella. Under my umbrella. I think it's important for you to know that you are protected. That the troubles that you think you have aren't as big as you think they are. I think this stranded is connected to this in the sense that it's funny. I'm just looking here. Like, I won't say that the umbrella is a string. I'm not going to say that. But the string, the stranded with the anchor and the string there, and this balloon. There's some connection here between them. I'm not sure what it is. So when I was doing your cards, you saw this set of cards like fall out, and I decided that I would use those as clarification, right? So let's do that. Let's use these. So okay. What is my question? Why stranded? Oh, well, look at that. Isn't that something? That this card would fall out, because normally I take them out, but sometimes I try to decide that I would use it. This is the wrong time for this card to come out the way that I would want to use it. I say that because I like to use these cards. I have a Kabbalah deck, right? And with a Kabbalah deck, there's a card that's blank. And when that blank card shows up, that means you're not to know at this time. It means that the question will not be answered, right? And normally that's what I use these cards for. So, damn. I'm going to put it to the side. I'm going to push on a little bit more. And if Spirit stops me, then it stops me. Okay, why the stranded? There's a connection between stranded and key. And if you look at these two cards, she, while looking at the bird, is looking in this direction, and so is the bird. And the stranded man is looking this way. So what is the connection between stranded and perfect key? So what is that? 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 11, strength and justice. 8, 11, 19, sun. 9, 1, 10, Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Okay. What's the connection between the Knight of Swords? Okay. There's a lot. See, there's a cloud up here. There's clouds here. And I would say that's it. Maybe we can go so far as to say these are clouds in the back. It's raining, whatever. But you're going to see that there's a truth that needs to come through that's going to slice and free you. So there's something about these treasured memories that has you stranded. And this truth is the key. Like, this truth is going to unlock and unhook you from being stuck up in the air. Okay. I don't even know. I feel like I should put it like this because it touches like on all three of these things. There. Okay. What else do we need to know about the Knight of Swords? What do we need to know about the Knight of Swords? I'm asking about the Knight of Swords, but I'm looking at this card. I heard when it rains, it pours. Light is a feather. Her dress is a newspaper. There's information coming in. And that's a sword, not a paintbrush. Or is it a paintbrush? I can't tell if it's a sword or a paintbrush. Can you see that? Or you're familiar with the deck, so maybe you know. But I cannot tell if it is a sword or a paintbrush. I feel like I want to say it's a paintbrush. I'm gonna look it up because I want to be clear about something before I start going off. Two of Cups fell out as well. What do you want Cassandra to know? There's a thought that you hold dear that has helped to keep you stuck in position. There's information coming, or you have the information that you need to unlock yourself and move forward. You do feel a bit burdened. You've got a lot of ideas. There's a lot of abundance waiting for you. There's a shift that's taking place. You were in the process of a shift, but you got stuck. It could be family, because these two girls look like twins, right? So it could be something with a family member, or it could be exactly as it is, which is Two of Cups. Like, it could be love. What's interesting, whatever it is, it's deeply rooted and connected to you. Yeah, I think what would you be painting? I feel there's a connection between this treasured memories and the Knight of Swords, because I think, because the thing with this deck, it's not what's obvious. That's the thing, right? So if you looked at any other deck, the Knight of Swords would like be a sword, right? But not this deck. This deck doesn't work that way. I think the combination of the dress with the newspaper, with the sword in the sky, the paintbrush cutting through, you have the opportunity to craft and create your world. And I think you're having a bit of a difficulty bringing that to fruition, like bringing it forward. You're creative, you're resourceful, you're brave. Who the hell is going up on a feather in the sky? Right? It's probably not even possible, but you understand what I'm saying, right? You're a risk taker. And even in the fact that you're stranded, you're not fearful. Like, I don't feel fear in this reading. It's not it's not fear. It's that you're trying to figure things out. You're trying to sort something out. Maybe it's the next path that you take, your direction. Maybe the path that you were going on didn't exactly go the way in which you hoped. So now you're reassessing, you're fine-tuning, you're making some adjustments. I mean, there's only like 6 cards here, and look, nothing is opening itself up. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 9 cards. What message do you have for Cassandra? Nothing is coming out. Okay. Right. You see, because I'm going to say to you, I said it earlier. I don't know if you heard me because I know that you've been kind of manning the chat for me, and I appreciate that. Oh, wait. Wait. My phone's about to die. Hold on. No. No. Oh, hurry up. No. Please charge. Hold on, Cassandra, hold on. Okay, I hope it's charging. I can't check and see because I'm afraid if I go out, I'll lose the live. So I've plugged it in. I'm gonna keep reading. And if for some reason we get stuck or stopped or whatever, I will continue in the morning and add it or something. Okay, so I hope that you're hearing all of that. I hope that you're hearing that, Cassandra. Okay. So I was saying that I have a Kabbalah deck, and when I use these cards as a way for it to stop me and not give me more information if Spirit doesn't want me to go further. This was the first bloody card that came out. The first damn card. And I thought, okay, well, let me push, let me see, let me whatever. But I don't feel like I'm getting enough. Like I don't at all. So I'm going to go to a different deck. Okay, and my message is, what would you like Cassandra to know now? And see, this is the thing. When God speaks, we have to listen. We have to listen, because I thought, okay, well, let me push a little bit and see if I can get anything here. But it is not. It is not. So I will come out of this deck. Maybe it's just not the time for it. Okay. And I'm going to consult this other deck because I do like the messages that I get from this deck when it decides to speak. So God, can you give me a message from this deck that you would like Cassandra to have at this time? What would you like Cassandra to know? What would be helpful and most beneficial to her at this time for her best, and her highest good? Because I know that you see all and know all. And so that you're going to give her a message that's going to help her. Wow. Come on. Okay. So there's a card here and it says empathy. So there is can you see that? There's a cup and 2 shells and 2 pearls. And this has to do with love. The supporting stone is rose quartz. And the word at the bottom is empathy. So you might know that pearls are made because there's a little grain of sand that gets into the pearl. And actually, that grain of sand is considered an agitation. Woo. Oh. That grain of sand is considered an agitation. And that agitation, that annoyance, that pain in the butt, that inconvenience, that block, is actually what helps to form the pearl. Because the pearl emits like some kind of mucus or whatever, and it hardens, and it keeps doing it because that one grain of sand is so annoying. But it is the blessing or the beauty of the pearl is that it can only be created by the annoyance. I'm wondering if you are in the process of, let's just say, becoming a pearl, right? This being stranded, this looking for the perfect key, this cutting through clouds and creating your own way this being intertwined, whatever this means, like if it's a person or a family member or even yourself, could be the grain of sand that is part of you perfecting and creating your pearl. So let us get the book for this. What number is that? That's 14. And again, I said that the word was empathy here, okay? It says here, unconditional love, intuitive knowledge, mutual respect. That's interesting, mutual, because it requires two, be it yourself, your higher self, lower self, your feminine, masculine, your light, shadow, whatever. It requires two. There needs to be a respect there. It says everything is energy, and even your thoughts and emotions, each one carrying a specific vibrational frequency. Being able to sense the frequencies of others' thoughts and emotions is to experience empathy. I'm hearing that you need to have empathy for yourself. When you're empathetic, you can understand another person's thoughts and emotions from their perspective, one that isn't your own. Empathy allows you to be more compassionate and to approach a situation proactively instead of reactively. Proactively instead of reactively. I'm looking at this because I'm trying to decide whether or not this being stranded and being on this tree is proactive or reactive for you. Because initially I would think, well, this is obviously reactive. I mean, you're caught in a tree. But sometimes things are not as they seem. Oh my gosh. That's one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is that maybe being stuck in the tree was proactive. You didn't like the direction that life was taking you. And so what looks like you're stranded, because I know when you read this book, it says stranded, stuck, whatever, but that's just the book. That's not necessarily the image in this reading. Perhaps you being stranded or stuck or on pause or in this hangman position, if you will, is because you didn't necessarily like the direction that life was taking you. Now, we could look at it two ways. It could have been that you intentionally, consciously decided, or there could have been a bit of self-sabotage, possibly, right? Let's carry on. It can foster a deeper understanding and mutual respect that may not have previously existed. To exercise more empathy, take some pointers from the planet Venus. Venus represents your values in life, who you value and what you value. When you can define your personal values, you can begin to quickly understand that no two will be the same. You have to acknowledge the fact that everyone is inherently different and will place their values in what makes sense for their personal experiences. Beginning to accept these differences and making space for not only your intellectual and emotional feelings, but also those of others allows you to act empathetically. Rose quartz is a stone with properties that enhance and enable emotional healing. It involves your compassion and universal love and your ability to love unconditionally. I feel I need to read that again. Rose quartz invokes your compassion and universal love and your ability to love unconditionally, to calm you in times of duress, heartbreak, and anxiety. Rose quartz allows you to use your emotional intelligence to acknowledge not only your feelings, but also to understand and empathize with the feelings of others. The activation guidance, because they normally give a quote or like a mini prayer. May you live with understanding and acceptance. You're to say that 3 times. May you live with understanding and acceptance. May you live with understanding and acceptance. And then the phrase here is, I recognize that the thoughts and feelings of others are as unique as my own. I embrace and learn from the contrast. I think what has me, what is standing out to me for your reading is a need to make peace with differences that you might have with somebody, but more so the fact that it talked about being proactive or reactive. And as I said, the initial and logical thought is, well, you're reacting, like you're stuck in a tree. What are you going to do? Da, 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 da. You may not have liked, or you weren't on board with the direction that life was taking you, or some of the choices you made, or the consequences of the choices, or the people around you, whatever it is. And I feel that you put a halt to something. Whether you were consciously aware of it or not, you put a halt to something. Because the direction of this ship was not in alignment with you. Wasn't in alignment with you. Hold on. Okay. I just want you to know I'm sitting here. I got another deck and I just looked down at this pile. I'm not going to pull them, but what I'm seeing at the bottom is deep knowing and alignment. There's something that you know intrinsically here. I think that this direction where things were going, what was happening, did not align with you, did not sit well with you, did not honor you, was not edifying to you. It caused great question. You've tried a lot of things. Like when I look at these keys in this bird's mouth, I feel like you tried a lot of things. Looking for that one thing that would turn on. What is that song? Do you remember that? I don't know how old you are, but there's this movie called E.T. And there was a song. What was the guy's name? Neil Diamond, right? And the song was like, turn on your heart light, let it shine wherever you go. Something, let the whole world know, for all the world to see. Turn on your heart light. You're in the middle of a brand new dream. Don't wake me up too soon. Gonna take a ride across the moon, you and me. Was it Neil Diamond? Turn on your heart light. Let it shine wherever you go. Let it make a happy glow for all the world to see. Turn on your heart light. You're in the middle of a brand new dream. Don't wake me up too soon. Gonna take a ride across the moon. I'm pretty sure it was. Okay, Google. Who's saying turn on your heart light?
Heartlight was recorded by Neil Diamond.
See? Stranded. Key. I also feel like this key is home. You know what I mean? Like you're looking for home, protection. I'm still not totally clear on what the Two of Cups is. I got to tell you, I'm not 100 on that. But when I look at this, okay, I should put it like this. Like, this is the first card. Well, actually, it was not going to tell you anything. It was the first card that came out. But there's a sitting here, and this cloud, it looks like it's in a balloon, and it's a thought that's being held on to, and it's a treasured memory. It doesn't mean it was a good memory. It's just, you've captured it. You're attached to it. I'm trying to look at her hand. Yeah, I guess that's tied around her hand, but not very loosely. It says treasure, but I don't know how. No, no, no. It's not that I don't know how committed you are. You're not committed to this thought because you're slicing the cloud. Like you're trying to get rid of whatever this memory is. And this treasured memory, I know in the book it'll probably say, I don't know, good times, loving memory, whatever. I don't necessarily get that feeling because it's almost like you're trying to rewrite a story here. In your own words, and the fact that she's wearing a blue dress. Oh, sorry, is it in the frame? I don't even know. Um, um, okay. The fact that she's wearing a blue dress with words, this is communicating. I feel like you're rewriting a story, or you want to. I think you're getting away from the clouds. Like there's a few clouds here, but there's way more here, but you're not in the thick of things anymore. I feel like this is giving me like Six of Swords vibes. Like normally when you see the traditional Rider-Waite, there's a lady in a boat, a lady and a kid, and there's some guy, rowing the oars or whatever, standing up rowing the oar, and they're moving from difficult times to better times. Like there's a progression here is what I'm saying. It could also be, where was this? I had it here? No, I had it here. It could also be that when I first saw this under my umbrella, I said I'm thinking of Rihanna, and that came back. So Rihanna under my umbrella and Heartlight, Neil Diamond. I have no idea why that song. But I feel like I want to say that I have these cards not in the right position. I know they came out how they came out, but I don't keep cards where they come out in a reading, just so you know. It feels like you moved quickly, like wherever this is, like, and in moving quickly from whatever the situation was to here. What is it? I'm okay, just so that you understand what's happening over here. I am feeling something, and I know that I'm hearing something, but it's not clear words like I'm talking to you. It's like muddled. It's like muffled. I can't make out what's being said. Hi. Okay. All I know from these cards is, and I talked to you about this empathy. Okay, jeez, stop. I talked to you about the sand being irritation in the clam. And whatever this irritation was, it takes a long time. Sorry, it takes a long time to make a pearl. But whatever this irritation was caused you to move quickly. I feel like you moved quickly. I don't want to say there wasn't a plan, because normally when you get on a boat, there's some kind of GPS or sonar or something, and you have a direction, you know where you're going. I think you had a light idea of where you were going, but I don't think you were super really clear. And that's fine, right? Like, we don't always know. I feel like this card, as I'm sitting here now that these cards are communicating, that's the other thing. I don't necessarily like to rush a reading. Like the readings tonight were long because I've never done it before, but this is how I read. Because while we're here, these cards are breathing and pulsing and talking to each other and sharing information that is then, coming off the page to me as I'm hearing what I'm hearing. This perfect key... I feel like it's like you're looking for like a perfect home or a place to fit. And somewhere like where you can be safe. Like when you have someone under umbrella, you're protecting them from the storm, you're protecting them from rain, you're protecting them from the elements, you're keeping them dry, warm, and safe. You know what I mean? And even though, it just, that's interesting. That's interesting. Like this is a bird cage. I know you can see that. I know you know it's a bird cage. What was I saying? Like maybe at some point in time you were caged. The other thing that I'm hearing, you might have been caged at some point in time and now you might feel a bit stranded, but at least I'm sorry, sometimes I do have to swear, so I'm going to swear. I'm just preparing you. Instead of being caged by like someone else or some situation, at least for fuck's sake, you're stranded on your terms. You're not, there's a lot of ways to read this card. Unlocking the heart, finding the right key, someone controlling you, right? This girl is giving this bird the side eye. Maybe there's some issues of trust. And when I see these two birds side by side, I'm also feeling empathy because it's not exact, but what I'm getting is you've been where this person is, or you've been where this person is, and that's why you're helping. There was a time when you needed help, and now, like, you can help. There was a time when you needed some shelter and protection, and now you can give some or offer some, but whatever it was that caused you to flee on a feather with your paintbrush, chopping out a cloud. I mean, you're going fast, okay? Like your hair is blowing in the wind. Now, 1 second here. If I'm on a feather, or you're on a feather, and the wind is blowing this way because your hair is going backwards. Wow. You know what I'm getting? Whatever it was, the situation you needed to leave. And I'm hearing against all odds. I'm hearing against all odds because when I look at this picture, it doesn't make any sense that she's going this way, right? She's going this way. And the wind is blowing in her head, which means there's a force this way, but she's still going this way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like you're going against the grain. You're going this way. The wind is blowing this way. It's pushing your hair, but yet your feather is going this way? No. Like you've got sheer will and determination, whatever this is right here. And this is the thing, you gotta sit with the thing. Wow. And this is why I said to you, when we read in this thing about how it could be proactive or reactive, and at first, sure, it looks like reactive. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck, blah, blah, blah. That's no. This is proactive. Like you might have moved or had to, I don't know. But something with a home, I don't know what it is with this Two of Cups. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to read the book on this, but I don't even know that the book is going to satisfy me. There's something about this Two of Cups that, I mean, I don't know if it's because of the way they're staring at me. There's something about this Two of Cups. There's something about this Two of Cups. What is it? Where's this book? I don't even know where this book is now. Hold on. Two of Cups. Oops. Sorry. I know this is kind of long. I'm sorry. Sorry. I hope you're okay with it. It's just, Okay, Two of Cups. What does it say here? So upright, emotional connection, attraction, union, alliance, partnership. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you were in a relationship and it left you stranded. But remember I said like this card, you're cutting through the air, you're going against the grain, you're slicing through any confusion, lack of clarity. This move to put yourself in a position that is honestly, if I was stuck in a tree, I'd be uncomfortable, right? So I think you move quickly and it did put you in an uncomfortable position, but as I said, you're uncomfortable on your terms and not someone else enforcing something on you. I don't know, Cassandra, like, does that make sense? Does that make sense to you? Hmm. And sometimes based on the card, I would change what this is. Like maybe it used to be good. Maybe it used to be good. But then not is what I'm getting. Then not. Somehow hmm. Cassandra, I'm sorry. I hope I'm making sense. I don't know if it's because I am a bit tired, but there's something. Like I'm trying to. There's something. I did promise you. Well, I mean, where is it? Where are those cards? Where are they? I put them somewhere. You will see, as you continue to watch me, that I enjoy decks that are different. The problem with that is that there's no way on earth that I'm going to dedicate the time to learn all the meanings of all the different decks and all that kind of stuff. But I did say to you, I asked you at the beginning, did you want career, and you just asked for whatever spirit wants to tell you. So I'm gonna pull a couple more cards. I'm so sorry to yawn on you. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna pull a couple more cards. Is there anything? This is the what? This is the true love. True love cards. I feel though, honestly, that whatever the situation was, it's helped you. And again, although it says empathy here, it's really helped you to become more compassionate. Sometimes these rough situations, God, they do a number on us, but they help us to relate. But I do want to say to you, be careful with being empathic. You get a lot of dark energies. This jumped out. Yeah, see a lot of dark energies wanting to connect with you, to take from you, to use and abuse you. Intimacy. Intimacy, yin yang balance. Okay. Let's take a look. So I have this deck. I love this. Well, I don't love it, but I really do like this deck. I really do like this deck. I hope my phone holds up because I have no idea how much it could have been saved from dying, to be very honest. So I did say I would pull a bit on career. I don't know, if you can give Cassandra, I don't know, some insight about work. I don't know if she's working, not working, likes her job, doesn't like her job. But please just pull a card that would make sense for her and her situation. Please give us a card that would make sense for her and her situation. I got it. Sorry, I have to stop. You heard me ask these cards, the career cards, and I was looking at this intimacy card. And this intimacy, although there's a man and a woman here in this Two of Cups, you need to regain, yeah. That's what it is. You need to regain intimacy with yourself. By that I mean, whatever these situations were that brought you here, take the learning. If you are, and this empathy, it's not for other people, it's for you. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. This intimacy is for you with yourself. I don't know what this was. My head is percolating. My brain is popping right now. Well, let's put this career thing to the side, because I don't think that's the priority in this moment. What is this again? Knight of Swords. Okay. There's a very strong, I don't know, requirement, calling, need for you to, forgive me for yawning, it's after 3 in the morning over here. I don't know where you are, but where I am, it's after 3 in the morning. To gain self-trust. Part of your work is to ground yourself. I don't know where you are, I don't know where you live, but if you can, you need plants, okay, for that green chakra. You need plants. You need to put your hand in the soil, in dirt, in the earth. You also need to stand barefoot on the earth. I mean, listen, if you're up here in Canada right now, there's snow on the ground, the grass is mushy and it's gross. So that's not going to work. If you're somewhere where you can, you should even lie down and allow the vibration and the energy of the earth to suck from you whatever negative vibrations this situation has brought. Okay? And then you want to be replenished. So as you're laying on the ground, or your feet are on the ground, or however you're going to do this, right? Let's assume that you're outside, that you can be outside. You take your shoes off, you either stand or you sit on the ground, and better yet, you lay down. You lay down and you feel the vibration of the earth enveloping your body, okay? And while you're lying down, hopefully it's sunny, but whatever, you're going to look up and you're going to pull in the nutrients from the sun. You're going to give the negativity to the earth. You're going to take in the nutrients that you need. You're going to bathe yourself in the sun. You are going to energetically reconstitute yourself. Okay? I feel the need for you to do that. You need a place to anchor down and to ground. You do. The other thing is plants. I want you to bring plants. I don't know if you like plants, have plants. If you think you have a killer thumb, whatever, you keep practicing. And I want you to name your plants, okay? So you're going to name your plant prosperity, love, joy, peace, wealth, abundance, fit, mental wellness, whatever it is you need in your life right now. You're going to have a plant with a name associated with it, and you're going to speak life into that plant. And as you speak life into that plant, you're speaking life into yourself. And as you speak, you see this one here with the words and the paintbrush, you are going to repaint, reconstitute, reorganize, not only your mind, but your spirit and your environment is necessary. this will help you to I don't know, regroup and to work on the self-trust that you need to have. Interesting. I'm just noticing this. There's 2 feathers here and there's another feather there, 3 feathers. Feathers are swords. And I feel that there's some pain now that I'm seeing this. There's been some pain, but you're working on balancing that out. And that healing, as I was saying that, I was looking at the under my umbrella. I don't know what to say. Like, if when I look at this now, I don't know who is what or what is who. Meaning, I see you as either the bird or the man, and God is either the bird or the man. I don't know what it is. Like, my mind is not going that deep, but that was a quick flash that I had. And so I would want to say that the bird is God only because it's big, right? But at the same time, the little person has the umbrella covering the bird. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna like go deep into that because I can go into that rabbit hole, trust me, and we'll be here another hour. So I'm stopping myself intentionally. But there's pain here. And so what's happening is you're being asked to balance it out, and you need to ground. You see here, sitting in the grass here? You need to ground again. Have your mind and your meditation thinking on different things. Work on trusting yourself, giving yourself that cup of love, because your cup is meant to runneth over, and to reconnect within yourself. Because I was wondering, who is this person? Like, what is this family? Like, you know. But as I saw this intimacy card come out, and then the 2 of Cups, and then the yin yang, balancing, there's a recalibration that needs to take place. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually. That's what God wants you to do. But I want you to start with going out into the earth. And if you can't, like if it's just yucky outside, then get some plants and name them. Call them by their name. You talk to them in the morning. You talk to them at night. And that is a way of you edifying, reaffirming what you need at this time. And what's beautiful is, ideally, that you will see the plant grow and morph and blossom just as you are. You understand? You're going to see growth and movement, which will encourage your spirit, your soul, your mind, your situation to move forward and meander out. It really will. And then those are the keys that will allow you to unlock this and to find the right home and to find where you belong and to continue on your healing journey. And then that'll also allow you to create new treasured memories, memories that honor you. Woo! My God. Okay. I want to give you something to close. I hope that made sense. I'm sorry if you're super tired and you have to go to work and it was so long. You know, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm glad to do it. I love doing it. I work for myself, so I mean, I can kind of stay up late, but maybe you don't and you have to get somewhere. What do I give you? You know what? All right, geez. Okay, hold on. Let's do, you know what? We didn't do the career thing. If you don't mind, I'm going to not do it. Okay. I'm going to not do it because I really don't think that's critical for you right now. I think this is, I'm going to give you a few cards to send you off with. I will leave this reading up for a bit. I don't know that I'm going to take it down. I know sometimes people do lives and then they take it down because they want to protect people's privacy and their names. You know, I'm kind of here and there about that because yes, I get that, but also once I take it down, you can't get the message. And sometimes we need to revisit things a few times before they really sink in or whatnot, right? So yeah. Okay. So I need a high vibration message for Cassandra, who's been so willing to wait so long. What is it? It says what? 100 and how long have I been here? 249 minutes? What? 200. Hold on, Google. What? Was that 4 hours? No. Okay, Google. What is 250 divided by 60?
The answer is approximately 4.16667.
What? Oh my gosh, can I tell you, when I first started tarot, I'm like, how do these people do these messages for an hour? That's crazy. Oh, well, those two fell on the ground. Okay. I'm like, who can do that? Look at me now. Oh, look at that. Look at that. What? I am protected by source. I lovingly accept myself. Didn't we just talk? What? What? Oh my gosh. This is mind-blowing to me. That's crazy. That is crazy. Look, and I just open it up to, like, I'm lovingly blah, 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 accept myself. What? Listen, the vibe of the day is I am love, head to toe, body and soul. And so in this book, they normally have it associated with a chakra. Look at friggin' that. Green, heart chakra. Yes. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so what it says here is that the heart chakra is found in the center of the chest at the breastbone. In Sanskrit, it is known as Anahata, the unstruck, giving the impression that it is unbroken, untouched beauty in its purest form. Energetically, it governs our ability to love, be loved, give, and receive. On an elemental level, it is governed by the element of air, so represents the realm of the unseen, that which can only be felt. The heart cards are about opening the gateway of the heart and creating a clear pathway to give and receive. They're about creating space. Damn it. I love it. Woo! Okay, calm down. They are about creating space by releasing any blockages that are standing between us and love. On a vibrational level, these cards are about unfurling our petals and revealing the beauty of our truest, most loving self to the world. Do you understand with the intimacy, the yin yang, the two of cups? And to be unfurled, like unburdened, while you're creating space, making a gateway, a portal, because that's what your ship is. Your ship is meant to take you through, not to be stuck in a tree. For a time being, sure, but not forever. So let's get to the card now. I lovingly accept myself. So loving yourself can be one of the greatest challenges to overcome, but not for your soul, for your ego. Let me say that again, because I didn't understand that. Loving yourself can be one of the greatest challenges to overcome, but not for your soul. Got it, for your ego. So your ego is what has difficulty loving you, not your soul. Okay. The reason self-acceptance can be so hard is because your ego will try to make your love conditional. You will love yourself when your body is perfect. And look at that, this perfect key. Or when you finish the project you're working on, and so on. But love is unconditional. It goes beyond boundaries, achievements, and vanity. Loving yourself is about being willing to see the great spark of light and goodness in the depth of your being. It's about being willing to respect that the body you're in is a miraculous vehicle in which you are able to experience the brightness of your soul. Remember I did that thing, 11, I was doing some adding 8, 11, so I was like 8 strength, 11 justice, 8 and 11, 19. 19 is the sun. Here we are to the sun, about you shining in the brightness of your soul, right? It's deciding to no longer, it's deciding you are no longer going to be represented by a negative opinion, fear, or anything else that comes between you and your goodness in the past. Love is who you are. Today, the universe is inviting you to recognize this truth. Look. what's this other one? Okay, let me just go up here instead of like going all through the book. So I am protected by source. Where is that? Okay, so it's knowing. That's 92. Okay. I'm super hot. Okay, so yeah. Okay, crown chakra. All right, so let me tell you about the crown chakra. It says the crown chakra is found at the top of the head and it is visualized as a blooming lotus. It's the space that governs the brain, intelligence, and connection to the divine. In Sanskrit, it's known as what? Sahasrara, which means thousand-petaled, giving the impression that it has the potential to open and bloom. Energetically, it governs our personal connection to the divine. In fact, through its activation, we are able to have a direct experience of the divine. This chakra goes beyond the elements, as it is more of an expression of the presence, essence, and light that move through life itself. The crown cards are about connecting with wisdom and embodying certain ways of knowing in order to establish and nurture our divine connection. The messages of these cards encourage us to align with a higher way of being, moving beyond the limiting human behaviors of lack and competition and into trusting that there is enough for everyone and that we are here for reasons beyond vanity and material gain. These cards encourage us to see that we are all one, and how we are connecting with other people is how we're connecting with ourselves. So, I mean, do you expect perfection from others? Do you expect it from yourself? Are you afraid to be intimate with others? What do we have here? Empathy. I think that's a big one for you. Something about this empathy card makes me feel that that's a big one for you. So let's go here. I'm protected by source. When this card comes to you, a divine stream of protective light is pouring over you, your aura, and your space. You may have encountered shame or embarrassment in the past, but this is not your present. The life force of the universe is helping you move beyond any limiting thoughts, emotions, and patterns that may be making you feel unsafe or making you prepare for the worst. I just heard the worst is over, okay? So the part of your psyche that thinks the worst possible outcomes is not a bad part. It's a vulnerable and tender part that's trying to protect you. But today the message you need to hear is that you are safe. Do you believe it? If you are uncertain, if you are fearful, if you are exposed, call, you are the bird. You are the bird. You are the bird. God has the umbrella. You are the bird. Okay. Where am I? Call in the light of source. The high frequency energy will deflect any lower vibrations, ill intentions, or even people who are not considering your well-being or working toward your highest good. Know that you are strong, and you are even stronger when you unite with the universe. Its ever-present love and light will hold you through even the darkest of times. Today it is reminding you that you are protected and it's safe to move forward. Listen, I could not have picked better cards if I went through the deck and did it myself. I couldn't. I could not. I could not. So, I know it's late. And I am tired. I cannot lie. But I do feel the calling to give you one card from each of these decks. I do. So I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna turn in. Okay. I need another drink. Sorry. Okay. All right. So like to use this deck because it has fruits and vegetables. I'm hearing that I need to do this one last. Okay, fine. Let me give you a wild offering. Where are we here? Okay. I'm giving you a wild offering. God, you've given Cassandra such beautiful messages today. I cannot lie. In the beginning, I wasn't sure. I was like, huh? And there's a reason I told you this card, with this card in the decks, how I use it. But this has just turned out to, well, this one. Look at this. Doubt, doubt, doubt. Offering all to the divine doesn't mean negativity never arises. But you can say, free me from this prison of doubt. I cast this burden to you. Show me your will and restore me to faith and confidence. Like, come on. Okay. Wow. Restore me to faith. Restore me to confidence. Okay, girl. I'm giving you a self-care card. I want you to, outside the grounding, outside of getting into nature, laying on the ground or taking off your shoes, and if you can't, and even if you can, still get a plant, a couple of them. It doesn't have to be anything, you know, fantastic or ridiculously expensive. But the things that you feel that you need most at this time, you name them. And in the morning, you wake up and you say to the plant, good morning, health and prosperity. Good morning, wisdom. Good morning, financial restoration. Good morning, grace. Good morning, compassion. Good morning, self-love and self-improvement, right? Whatever you need, you name that plant and you call that plant every morning. You go up to it, you greet it, you touch it, you feel it. I'm telling you, it'll give you an energetic boost. I promise you. All right, so that's the one task that you have to do. The second task, I don't know why I can't shuffle anymore. The second task is whatever this thing says for your self-love, self-care, you're going to do it. Well, no, I want one to fall out. Okay, there you go. Okay, so this is possibility. Oh, yes. When I see this, I feel like it's time for you to start dreaming again. It's time for you to start dreaming again. You're going to wave your paintbrush in a different way. Do you understand? You are going to wave your paintbrush in a very different way. That's what you're going to do. So it says here on the back, possibility, focus your attention on what could go right. When you learn to imagine the best case scenario, you get to enjoy the experience twice, right? And so that's a great way to counteract any doubt, any negativity, any thoughts from the past that might be coming back to try and hold you captive. No, you don't want it. Kick it away. It's a cancel. All right, and the last card, the one that I was told to give it to you last. I want you to keep this. Whoa. My desk is a super mess. Keep this fruit, vegetable intact in mind, just as a way to edify. And honestly, like, we need to ingest good things, right? So you've got this reading. Take what applies to you, utilize it. If you need to, you can do a deeper dive, do your own research. But I like to give these cards. You're the only one that got one tonight, as a matter of fact, or is getting one. I like to do these cards at the end because you will get a fruit or a vegetable that will just remind you of the reading, and it's like eating good food, like food for your soul. So, I mean, obviously you can't eat the cards and all that kind of stuff, but we can pick a fruit or a vegetable that reminds you of this reading. And whatever other goodies come with it. Okay. Can I have the perfect card for Cassandra, please? The perfect card. And Cassandra, thank you. I mean, I don't know what's going on in the chat, if anything. Maybe it's just you and me. But thank you for letting people know, if anyone has shown up, that that you are my last reading. It's, I don't know, maybe it's 4 hours and 20 minutes now. I've been on here doing free readings. And ooh, okay, that's a jumper. Victor, oh, look at that. You got number 44, and this is Victory. There's a plant called Victory? Okay, well, it's fruits, vegetables, and plants. I didn't know that. What? Oh my God. Listen, Cassandra, listen. Listen to me. I want you to know that the worst of things is over for you. You need to know that. You know how I know it's over? I know it's over because this is the very last item in this book. There's no other fruit, vegetable, or plant. And at the very end of it all is victory. Do you understand that? Do you understand how deep that is? It says a garden is always a series of losses set against a few triumphs, like life itself. I don't know how to say this. Nasturtium indicates a firm message of triumph and success over challenges, as well as support being found. They inject the energies of strength and vigor into all they come in contact with and illuminate ways to find resolution, and gain self-confidence and self-reliance. Advancement is possible now, so get moving. Do not become obsessed with the need to impress others or lose your belief in your own unique abilities. Like, I don't know, maybe you want to see if you can find a I'm going to bring it close to the camera so you can, I don't know, hopefully see. Oh, I hope it's not blurry. Right? Maybe this is, wow. And we were talking about plants, like maybe this is your flower, because I only remember this being fruits and vegetables. I don't remember flowers. And I was talking to you about planting something, right? And speaking to it. Gosh, you might want to name your plant Victory. So it says the uses are success, support, vitality, independence, and optimism. Celestial, it is Mars, and astrologically, it is Aries. Okay? And you know what? It's perfect. It says here the cold climate plants, in cold climates, planted in the spring, in the tropics from early autumn to midsummer, and in temperate areas from late spring to early summer. They prefer a sunny spot, dry soil, and they grow in most conditions. This is a plant that will thrive in most conditions. It says they will flower in about 10 weeks and vase life is 7 to 9 days. So if you leave it potted and you're growing it, it'll be 10 weeks. If you cut it to put in a vase, it'll be 7 to 10 days. And I feel like I want to say to you based on this, do your best to find this plant. This is your plant. This is your plant. This is your victory plant. I want you to find this plant. And I want to say to you that within 10 weeks' time, things are going to turn around for you. Not 10 weeks from now. Find the plant. Let the plant grow. It'll take 10 weeks for the plant to flower. So in 10 weeks' time plus, you understand what I'm saying? Find this plant, girl. I'm not even, it's not even a request. I'm telling you, you need to do it. Import the seeds, I don't know. But you need to do this. This is your plant. You find the plant, you get a special pot. You find a special place in your home to put it so that it gets the best conditions. And every day, you're going to go up and you're going to speak life into victory while you're speaking life into yourself. And in 10 weeks, in no less than 10 weeks, you'll see a shift in your life. That's what it is. That is the word. That is the word from God. Period. 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 All right, Cassandra, I hope that it was helpful. I hope that did you wait a second? You said you're Aries? And is the plant Aries? Did I read that? Holy shit. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. It really, really is. Like, just I gotta go because I'm really tired, but I just want to say, like, I grew up like in the church and all of this was really bad, but I realized that not everything that they tell us in church is actually as it is, and we do have innate abilities, and this is no different than if I was back home, and I shouldn't say back home, I'm Canadian, but ancestral wise, like looking for feathers or paying attention to nature and see what's changing, or throwing rocks, whatever it is, like all these little things that we do, because God speaks in so many ways. God doesn't only speak in one way. By doing that, you limit and you miss out on all the messages, the signs, the synchronicities, the communication, the advice, the insight, the knowing, the higher intelligence that God has and wants to depart in us and impart in us so that we can move on this earth and fulfill our purpose, right? And girl, I hope you enjoyed this because I enjoyed doing this for you. The reading was challenging, I can't lie, but it really came together and started to make sense. It really, really did. Like, I was hearing all this stuff. I'm just like, be quiet. Like, like, what are you trying to tell me so I could tell this girl like the right thing, right? But the fact that you are Aries, and I don't know anything really about astrology, and this plant is an Aries plant, and just how everything was coming out for you, and this is a plant of victory, and to cast out this self-doubt and to accept yourself, knowing that you're protected by God. I know they like to say source and energy and all that, but for me, it's God. And honestly, I want to say to you, this being stranded was your protection. It was your protection. So what did I say? Under my umbrella and heart light. So anyway, girl, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was helpful to you. Ooh, I appreciate you. I do. Thank you for letting me read. Thank you for letting me tap in. I appreciate it. Cassandra Robertson, you be well. You be well. You be well and you excel. Good things come to those who wait. That's the other thing. That's the other thing, because you got the most tonight. You got the mostest. Let me see what this screen is saying. Hold on. I gotta find a way that I can type back. I don't know how. I'm not sure how to do this. I feel so blessed by that. I thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Cassandra. I appreciate that. I honestly believe I'm being used. I do. So thank you for allowing me the privilege and the honor of reading for you and just giving you some encouragement along this journey. Thank you, girl. Next time, okay? Good night. Take care. Bye.